It's time for Evanston Red Devil Sports live on mylocalradio.com. Evanston Red Devil Sports is brought to you by Natrona Valley Federal Credit Union, Uintah County School District Number 1, Bear River Dental, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Western Wyoming Community College and Uintah BOCES Number 1, Ready, Mountain West Business Solutions, Evanston Regional Hospital, Cache Valley Visitors Bureau, Dr. McKay Frankham, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Westar Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Freeway Tire, the Come On in Casper, and by Dr. Todd Hoover.
Welcome inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth as we begin a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network, as we got a good doubleheader here for you at Natrona County High School as we're coming to you live from Casper, home of the Mustangs and Phillies. First up will be the Phillies taking on the Red Devils as it be the girls game first. When we come back, we'll have our news and notes section for you as you're watching the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth as we begin the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. It's time for the Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show, the Cazin's Ace pregame show, and for that we are going to welcome in my broadcast partner for the day. That is Mr. Michael Searle. Mr. Searle, how are you doing today?
Good. How are you doing, Aaron?
I'm doing pretty good. I was unfortunate yesterday. The weather kind of made me look dumb, not going to lie, as we made the decision not to have the games yesterday, just that way we could protect the equipment for today because there's no outdoor cover. And when we got there, it was snowing pretty good.
Yeah,
but it's almost like as soon as I sent the post on Facebook, the sun came out and it was a beautiful day.
Yeah, but clouds circled around the field the whole time, and you're just like, okay, do we chance it, do we not, And I think it was a good call. I tried to throw on a Facebook post as a video, but don't want to chance that, but we got a beautiful day this morning.
Absolutely.
Sun's out. It's a little brisk this morning, but that's just great soccer weather for today.
Oh, absolutely. It's gorgeous today. And, it's funny because that cloud circling around, like it didn't snow, but, the moment the camera comes out, I think the cloud was waiting for that.
Right?
So you never know, and we apologize for the inconvenience, and we know that these games are 5 hours a drive away from Evanston. We know because we made the drive, and we apologize for not being able to do the games today, but we're going to be able to do the games yesterday. We'll do the games today, though. But it's the Natrona County Phillies taking on the Evanston Red Devils. And this is a matchup where both teams are pretty banged up. Just kind of talking to the folks around the Natrona County program. They're missing their top goal scorers in both Sage Gustafson and Brooke Travers as well as Jordan Best is out of the lineup for this Natrona County team. Those are 3 very important players.
Yeah, those girls are what the strength is for those fillies, and they bring a lot of intensity to the game. But this is the time that the rest of them are going to have to step up and make the call and the answer to today's game. So Evanston's working on the same kind of injury-prone people. We got Barton out. We got who else is suffering?
I was going to say, we have the entire list right in front of us, and it almost looks like it's a pencil-led drawing with as many scratches as we have.
Yeah,
it's unfortunate.
Celeste Gomez has been dealing with just an ailing injury that's been there the whole time. Abby Butler recently got injured. Evie Stahl looks like she's a scratch. Did she play yesterday? I don't know if she played yesterday in the JV game, but she is a wall.
Yeah.
She stalls.
The stall wall.
Yeah, so she does that, and she puts her body out on the line every single game, and so not a surprise that she is off the list today because it's at the end of the season. She's going all out. She's had a really great year. Dannon Kohler had that injury a couple games ago and just still can't bounce back from that one, but hopefully they'll be ready to go for regionals rested. I talked to a couple of the players that said that they're looking better and closer every day. Julia Barton probably not.
No.
For probably the rest of the season.
Yeah.
But these other ones have a chance to make it into the lineup for regionals.
To me, I shouldn't be shocked, but seeing Kayla Renova come back, just the way that she was moving around a couple of games ago, I didn't think that after senior night she would get into a ton of these games, but she's able to get out there and play, and maybe it's out of necessity because the Evanston girls side, they are the walking infirmary right now. It's unfortunate, but, it's a great opportunity for all of these kids to get up, get some time in a varsity game, and learn to play.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jackie, our athletic trainer back at home, has done a great job with these girls.
She's been busy.
And, Kayla, talking with Coach Barton yesterday, she wanted to just put her in for a couple minutes, get her for feel for the game, make sure that she was able to do that, and just, again, introduce her back into that flow of the game. It's hard to be injured and then go right back into the game, whether it be football, whether it be basketball, wrestling. It's hard to come back from an injury just right away. So just putting her in at spot times and easing her into the game is a great idea from Coach Barton. So I like that play from her. Younger kids, you got Sydney Lichty that's been stepping up. You have Harley McDonald. She's really stepped up. Kesney Johnstone, Aaron Nelson. They just all have stepped up in a way they need to. Little Avery Barker, freshman, standing out in my mind. She hustles no matter what, and she is like almost 2 foot smaller than everybody, but that doesn't stop her from going out there and just doing the best that she can. So that's awesome.
So a little bit from yesterday's game, the Red Devils fell 6-0, but I was kind of impressed with their start. They held Kelly Walsh. They shut Kelly Walsh out for the opening half hour of the game yesterday, and that's a very, very, very good Kelly Walsh team. And I thought defensively they played pretty well in that opening half hour. What they did really well is they didn't allow shots from the middle of the field. It sounds so simple that you don't want to allow shots from the middle of the field, but it's hard to stop a team because if they can hit across, then they have the whole frame, where if you get a shot on the angle, Adelie May has a much better angle to make that stop.
She was the wall. She made some incredible stops.
Absolutely.
That is the game of the year. If we were on broadcast, she would have got player of the game in my eyes. Because
play of the game. There's a bunch of things.
She stopped so many opportunity that should have been a 13-0 game on just the opportunities that Kelly Walsh had on goal. But defensive-wise, we stepped up, and Adelie May just had a phenomenal game. Again, I think the game of her career was yesterday. It was just so fun to watch as I sat in the crowd just listening to the Kelly Walsh spectators going, "Oh my gosh, she stopped kicking it to the goalie, and it was just, again, Adelie was where she needed to be every time. So, props to the coaches on just taking the time this season to really work with Adelie and make sure that she's doing what she needs to be that top goalie. So.
Yeah, and I mean, it's something about that Kelly Walsh green, because in the first time they played, I think she made 20 saves against Kelly Walsh.
Yeah.
It's just something about that green that brings out the best in Adelie May. Hopefully the green on the officials' jerseys will bring the best out in her today, as well as they will take on the Mustangs, the Phillies. When we come back, we'll hear from head coach of the Evanston girls soccer team. That's Coach Carlin Barton. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
High school sports. We love it. We support it. We're your #1 fan. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their love for sports. You are champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong successful financial habits. You're awesome. Trona Valley, member NCUA. TronaValley.com. We're here for you.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Here with Evanston Lady Red Devils soccer head coach Carlin Barton. Coach Barton, the end of the season, it's coming. You guys have this road trip in Casper where you'll take on Kelly Walsh and Natrona County. What's going to be the goal for you guys? I know there's not much you guys can do about seeding. You guys are banged up. What's going to be the goal for you guys going into this week besides trying to fight for the wins?
Well, we are going to be giving a lot of players opportunities that probably, like at the varsity level this game. And so hopefully it'll build confidence for them. I want them to surprise me with what they can offer. And I'm just looking for effort just because we're so banged up. Possibly, of my starting 11, I have 4 that are not banged up and a couple, like several that are out and a couple that I might have a little bit, or they are like at 70%. So now I just want to get in, have a lot of effort and not get any more injuries and just heal up, my team and get ready for regionals.
Coach, you look at both of these opponents, Natrona County and Kelly Walsh. What are some things that they do on the field you guys feel like you guys can kind of learn from experiencing firsthand?
Kelly Walsh is a great possession team. And if we give them a foot, they're going to take a shot. So I think it's a great opportunity for us to learn to close down quickly and not come in too hot is how I call it. They need to come in controlled and contain and just let them possess the ball, but not give them those open shots. And I would also like to see our team taking away one side. So they're coming in side on and showing them to a side. Those are some things I'm going to be looking for. I think Kelly Walsh is a great team that it'll show us if we're not doing it, and it'll show us if we are doing it. I think we could see some positive things with that.
Coach, talk to me a little bit about Natrona County. Of course, they've been a very good team as of late as well. They've had their success this year. What are some things you're hoping you can learn from them?
They have two players that we really need to contain. And I think they've also been bit by the injury bug a little bit this year as well. But just to slow them down, Kelly Walsh is a little bit more possession, and Natrona is a little bit more up the gut and go. So if we can get behind the ball and slow them down, those are the things I'm looking for when we play Natrona. And then I think we can possess the ball against Natrona a little bit, depending who I'm able to have in, my midfield. But I'd like to also see some possession and connecting the passes, and love to get down to the end line and get some crossing in.
Coach, what was the message to the girls after that Riverton game? As that one went, it was a great at times, some great defensive plays. Of course, Evie Stahl had the one goal line turn away where the ball kind of squirted past Adelie May, and Stahl was there to save the goal by kicking that one away. That was a great moment. There was the one-on-one where they took a shot right at Adelie and she was able to stop it. There were some good moments there, but what was the message to the girls after that Riverton game?
Well, we didn't really have time to really collaborate after the game. It was raining. We needed to get home, and we still got in almost at 2 a.m. So, and a lot of parents took some of their kids home. So we really, didn't talk too much after the meeting, or after the game. And then we had the weekend, and we just came in on Monday and yesterday. We've had some hard practices. We're going to take it easy today. But the one thing that impressed me about my team against Riverton is with us playing, down so many of our starters, they just kept fighting. Was it perfect? No. There are some games that I can tell they're hanging their head a little bit more. But I really felt like with all that was going on in the Riverton game, they just hung in there. I'm just grateful for these girls, the fight that they have.
Coach, you mentioned it earlier, these two games in Casper, they can't change your seeding. You guys are where you are. You know what you're going to be dealing with at the first round at regionals. What's going to be the message to the girls to motivate them to realize that, hey, we may not be able to move in the rankings, but there is still something to play for?
Yeah, and that's actually been my focus, is like when I'm practicing, and I'm trying not to play some of the players even in practice very much, trying to get them healed up. My goal and my end line is that regional game that we're going to be playing. Because if I can get minus, I won't have Julia. She's not going to make it back. But if I could get Kayla back and healthy, and Bella healthy, both Bellas healthy, Celeste back, Dannon back, and keep everyone healthy, we have a great team. It just, we just have all these things that we're dealing with, which I think a lot of teams have. I just don't have the bench or the depth to kind of deal with it as well. But that's where I'm focused. If I have my team healthy and we're there, we can do something. I know we can. We have really good players on our team.
That is Coach Carlin Barton, head coach for Evanston Lady Red Devil Soccer. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck this weekend in Casper. Safe travels. We'll be pulling for you. Anything else before we wrap this up?
Nope, let's go Red Devils. And I'm cheering for the boys this weekend as well. They've got some room to move up, and I hope they can do it.
We want to thank Coach Barton for being a part of the Jake Major with the Bullock Agency pregame coaches show on the Cazin's A's pregame show. As when we come back, we'll have some Ellingford Brothers keys to today's matchup. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming, when benefits matter.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
I'm Bailey Casares. I'm a junior and I play a wing. My name is Celeste Ayala Gomez. I'm a senior and I play defense.
My name is Avery Barker. I'm a freshman and I play wing.
My name is Kinley Hinsey. I'm a senior and I play midfield.
My name is Kayla Renova. I'm a senior and I play midfield.
My name is JC Bardsley. I'm a senior and I'm a forward.
My name is Julia Barton. I'm a freshman and I'm a wing in midfield.
I'm Abby Butler. I'm a freshman and I'm a forward.
Hi, I'm Evie Stahl. I'm a sophomore and I'm defense.
Hi, I'm Dannon Kohler. I'm a sophomore and I'm defense.
Hi, I'm Bella Levitt. I'm a junior and I'm a midfielder and a forward.
I'm Sydney Lichty. I'm a sophomore and I play forward and defense.
I'm Bella Dover. I'm a senior and I play midfield.
I'm Emma Davis. I'm a sophomore and I play defense.
I'm Hurley McDonald. I'm a sophomore and I play defense.
I'm Sierra Barnes. I'm a sophomore and I play defense.
I'm Erin Nielsen. I'm a sophomore and I play defense.
Adelie May, junior goalkeeper.
And those were your 2024 Evanston Red Devils girls varsity soccer team. Let's go over your starting lineups brought to you by Varsity Inc. You got number 3, Bailey Cazares, the junior. You got freshman number 5, Avery Baker. Senior number 7, Kinley Hinsey. Senior number 9, Kayla Renova. Senior number 10, JC Bardsley. Junior number 16, Bella Levitt. Sophomore, number 18, Sydney Lichty. Senior, number 19, Bella Dover. Sophomore, 21, Emma Davis. And sophomore, number 27, Sierra Barnes, manning the net. Junior, number 99, Adelie May, was your starting lineups of the Evanston Red Devils. Let's go over the starting lineups for the Natrona County Phillies. You got number 1, Kylan Campbell. Number 3, Casey Campbell. Number 6, Riley Mortensen. Number 7, Allison Colburn. Number 8, Sophie Lack. Number 11, Tyler Gray. Number 12, Presley Uvery. 13, Elsie Swan. 14, Delaney True. As the last starter is number 27. We don't have them on the roster yet, so we will, as soon as they announce that over the PA, we will have that last starter for you.
And your keeper, freshman, number 27, Lexi Lowry.
And that last starter is Lexi Lowry. And then starting in net is number 30, Ryan Barthel. Those are your starting lineups brought to you by Varsity Inc. Let's quickly go over some Ellingford Brothers keys to today's game. Mr. Searle, what do you got for us?
Shape for these girls, trusting in what they're going to do, making good decisions, good runs, and hustle to every single ball. This is a younger team. Obviously, we got some injuries out there, some girls that had some experience yesterday. So let's use that experience, capitalize on what we did yesterday, and go out there and put it to the Phillies.
Absolutely. If you can defend the way you did for the opening half hour against that Kelly Walsh team, you're going to put yourself in a good spot. So that's my key to today's game. Try to keep the ball out of the middle of the field and defend. See if you can get one on the counter, as this is a very solid Natrona team that's still trying to work their way up the table. They are dealing with injuries, but they still have plenty of players that are very capable. Unfortunately for the Phillies, though, their 2 top scorers in the form of Sage Gustafson as well as Brooke Travers with 8 and 9 goals respectively, both of those players are out. So the leading goal scorer in this starting lineup is Kylan Campbell with 6. The only other player with goals is Ellie Swan. So got to look out for number 1, who's been the focal point of their attack with the injuries. So we are getting the last final checks from the official. Whistle blows, and we are underway as the Phillies are going to play it to the sidelines. They'll drop it back, and let's get going as they move it up the sideline. Tough to see on this far side. We're looking right into the sun, but it's a beautiful day here in Casper as these two teams are going to go at it. Avery Barker will get the first touch of the game for the Red Devils as she plays it ahead. She finds McDonald, I believe.
Yep, that's Harley.
That's Harley McDonald. Levitt dispossessed as the Mustangs come back on the Phillies come back on the counter. I apologize to if we have any fans from Natrona County listening. I will probably make that mistake quite a few times. Ball down the left wing. Pulled back. Good defense there by Lichty on the far side. A shot right on goal. Adelie May makes the save. Takes a little bit of a bump as we're going to play on. But those are the type of shots that Adelie May going to have a really good opportunity. If you give her a shot from an angle like that, you better venture to guess that unless it's a perfect shot, Adelie May is going to come up with that one. This is Bailey Cazares. Bumped off the ball. Throw-in coming for the Mustangs. This is Delaney True. Fires it down the right wing. Finds one of the 2 Campbells on this team as that ball rolls to the boxes. Emma Davis discards this one. McDonald can't get there, but it's pushed forward by Cazares to the back line. Natrona County will set up.
I totally messed up with the camera, so I'm sorry, folks, if I have not been moving the camera the right way. We're back on it.
That pass from Campbell is going to go out of bounds as it's Kylan Campbell and Casey Campbell are the 2 Campbells that play for this Natrona County team. Cazares touches it back, trying to find Barnes. It's taken away, but stolen right back by Hinsey as she pirouettes midfield. Looking for Cazares, taken back by the Mustangs as True. Has it played out of bounds by Cazares with 37:58 left to go as we're just 3 minutes into this one. What are your initial thoughts so far?
I think they're doing a good job of marking their man and making good decisions already, not giving the Mustangs any real opportunity. Again, Adelie May showing why she is that wall back there in the goal net. So Great start by the Lady Devils, making good passes just like right there. Good decisions, not just kicking the ball out where it doesn't need to be.
Of note, that was J.C. Bardsley that made that play. She is playing a center back role today as the ball stays in on the far side. Injuries have forced players into different positions, as yesterday Bardsley got a chance to play center back against Kelly Walsh, as it's taken there by Dover trying to find Cazares, goes out of bounds, throw in coming. But it's a big adjustment going from center forward to center back, and yesterday was trial by fire for Bardsley, as that's a really tough team to have to step in and play defense against. Good play there by Barnes to clear it away.
Well, in coaching Bardsley all the years that I have in AYSO soccer, she is definitely built for that. She knows all the positions, and she is a true leader out there. That's why she wears that green captain band, stepping into roles that she needs to help her team out for what they need, especially with the injuries that they have back there. So nice job on JC's part.
Sophie Locke with the throw-in. It's like Kylan Campbell will take this one. She'll fire down the sideline. Barnes with a header, back to midfield. McDonald drops it back nicely to Levitt. Unfortunately, her pass goes awry, turned over at midfield. This is True to the box, down the right wing, pass across, deflected away, right back to the Phillies before. That was Dover that just gets rid of that one out of bounds. It looked like that got across the sideline, so a throw-in coming about 6 inches off the flag. It goes short. This is Kylan Campbell. Turns, trying to play it middle of the box, deflected on. True couldn't quite get there. It's going to roll out of bounds across the back line for a goal kick.
Sierra Barnes playing great defense this year. She's stuck with a lot of the top players of each team, passing, shooting, speed, and she just plays great defense back there. Fun to watch her play soccer this season.
Goal kick coming for the Red Devils. A hop, skip, and a jump. Must be an Emma Davis goal kick. Played ahead. It skips by Levitt, but Barnes is there to clean it up. A ball rolled off of her, but Cazares with enough back pressure there to let that roll through. As McDonald, a little physical play there on Gray. As Gray will get it back on the right wing. Here come the Mustangs. They turn it over to Hinsey. Kinley Hinsey with time and space in the midfield. And she'll dribble to the left wing. Stops, looking for a teammate. Plays it back to Levitt. What a pass that was from Hinsey. As Levitt trying to break through, finds Barker. It's pushed ahead. Cleared away by the back line of the Phillies. Lichty plays it back to Hinsey at the midfield. Looking for Cazares. It's turned over. True turns it right back over to Hinsey. She steps into one that's going to roll towards the cage as Barthel will get her first touch of the contest. As the Red Devils.
Great movement by the Devils just in that sequence. Making great passes, making great runs, being confident, knowing when to pass, knowing when to carry the ball forward.
Coach Barton talks about Hinsey's vision all the time, and that pass she made to Levitt in the middle of the field, that's a prime example of it. That's a great play from a really good player as Hinsey takes it away. Her and Dover play catch as back-to-back give and go. Sees Bella Dover working the ball up the field, turned over. Cazares applies pressure. On the wing, True had it poked away by Barnes. They battle for it on the sideline, cleared ahead by the Phillies. It's a race. This is Kylan Campbell down the right wing. She's going to win the race to the ball. Plays it across, but that's cleared away right to the foot of one of the Phillies players as that is going to go wide of the net. As that was, looked like that was Swan who stepped into that one. Goal kick coming for the Red Devils.
Great job on the Lady Devils to get back in transition defense as Campbell showed her speed to get down there, but the Devils did not let up on that. Played great transition defense there.
Bardsley's goal kick deflects to Hinsey. She goes to Dover. Looking for McDonald. Up the field, turned over by the back line. Here come the Phillies back the other way. As this Kylan Campbell dispossessed by Bardsley as she discards that one out of bounds across the sideline. Throw in coming on that left wing. Phillies will play it back as this is Mortensen. She'll dribble to the right wing, looking for space and time, able to find some time, plays it ahead. Kylan Campbell up top of the box. Fires a shot. Save made by Adelie May. As we'll check that out on the instant replay, Adelie May diving to her left keeps this a scoreless game.
So there's where Adelie has to make a decision. She's got to protect the goal, and she's looking at Campbell. Where is she going to fire to? Campbell's using her left foot, so she's thinking she might go to far post, but then Campbell goes to near post. Adelie makes a great diving save on her toes. That's what a great goalkeeper does.
Campbell will take the corner kick. Kylan type. Low into the box as one of the players steps on the ball. Cleared for a second. Shot towards goal is going to sneak through the upright. As Elon Olive would like to say, 3 in the fall, none in the spring. Goal kick coming for the Red Devils as Cazares comes off and Kenzie Johnstone on for the Red Devils. As Johnstone's another player, a freshman, getting some opportunity here. Davis with the goal kick. It's going to roll out of bounds across the sideline. No deflection. Will be a throw-in for the Phillies. They go quickly as Lack gets rid of that one. Ball bounces around the middle. It's Kylan Campbell. If it feels like we've said her name quite a bit today, it's because she has been everywhere for this Phillies team in the opening 9 minutes. Throw-in coming for the Phillies. And with the injuries they have, illegal throw coming. Red Devils will get the throw. But with the injuries that the Phillies have, she is one of their more important players now. As you know, she used to be just a finisher. Now she's got to be finisher and passer and playmaker, and she's got to try to set some of her teammates up as this Phillies team is really trying to battle through some injuries. You lose your 2 top scorers. That's a tough, tough way to make a living in this game. Throw-in kept alive as cleared off of Johnstone, out of bounds. Throw coming for the Phillies. With 30:48 left to go in the first half, we have to take a first commercial break. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is Southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
With over 45 years of experience, Dr. Casey Davis at Davis Chiropractic can provide you with a whole range of services, including spinal adjustment, cold laser treatments, platform vibration therapy, and more. Davis Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Looking back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth as that ball bounces around the box. Chipped towards goal. Opportunity poked away nicely by Bardsley as she'll clear that with the left foot. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. All a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network as Bardsley clears again. Throw-in coming for the Phillies with 29 minutes even left to play in the first half. This is Casey Campbell. Turns it back up to the middle of the field where it's taken by Hinsey. Tries to make a move. Dover is there in support. As she'll play it ahead, trying to find McDonald. That pass a little too strong for the back line to play as it's pushed ahead by Johnstone, as the back line will get a little reprieve here as it seems like they've been under siege for most of this contest. This is Campbell. Casey Campbell, as that deflects around to Kylan Campbell. She knocks it down in the box. Turns back, waiting for some teammates. Nicely done there by Davis as she pokes it away. This is true. Back to Casey Campbell. She plays it into the box. It's a good ball. Opportunity here denied on the back line as it looked like that was Sydney Lichty who stopped the play. Cleared away by the Red Devils. Levitt gets a touch to it as that ball goes out of bounds. Throw in coming for the Phillies. They'll throw it down the left wing sideline. Red Devils get a touch as that goes out of bounds. Throw coming for the Phillies again. Working quickly. Kylan Campbell, middle of the field. Tries to fire a shot that's blocked as Dover's going to deflect that along. Ball back to the Phillies as a shot blocked. It's going to roll towards the box as May comes out and makes a huge stop there. Let's check that out on the instant replay. As she had to make a decision, comes off her line. It's ultimately the right decision as she'll boot it away.
Great decision on Adelie May's part. You could see her hesitate just a bit, deciding whether or not she should stay in goal, but comes out ultimately and slides down, protects the ball, saves the goal.
Here come the Phillies, midfield. So play it down the right wing side of the box. That's going to skip all the way out of bounds for a goal kick. Checking in for the Red Devils, number 9, Kayla Renova, as she will replace Johnstone. So what's your idea on a ball that's rolling like that, that's going to roll through the box, but not rolling real hard? Would you like to see Adelie May come get that one, or would you rather just leave it for a goal kick?
You know, it depends on what you have on your back line, whether or not you have good goal kick situations and sets. Where they've put JC back there, and even Emma with her little hop, I would trust and let that ball roll past and not have Adelie take it.
Gotcha.
The other thing you got to think about is that Natrona is not, they've lost their 2 scoring attackers, so it's not as fast paced as it normally is. It's slowed down a little bit, so that plays to the strength of the Devils. The less time that ball is in Natrona's hands, the better for them. Again, you can see that they're putting together some really good runs as a Devils team, and so I would let that ball roll back, just as, again, here you saw Adelie come up to the top of the box. That gives the Phillies a little bit of time to set up in a defense and get marked on their people. So, again, just depending on what you have, I like the roll behind the box like that.
As that was Sophie Locke that gave it a go from 40 yards out. Throw in for the Phillies. Drop it back as the 2 Campbells play catch. Casey has it now. Moved along. This is Gray.
Devils doing a good job on defense and shutting Campbell down, as she's kind of the attack threat in that Natrona front line. And she is going to get wore down. As the game goes on, you can see that she's been frustrated a couple times, and that's only going to compound. And hopefully the Devils can keep that pressure on there. And I think that's a great idea by having J.C. Bardsley back there, because she is a defensive pest.
Renova with time and space. Her pass deflected back as that's Lichty that stepped onto it, taken away. As a turn back up the wing, opportunity, but the flag's going to come up for an offsides. It's a good job, though, by J.C. Bardsley to play through the whistle. You see sometimes backline players, when they think it's offsides, they'll stop and they'll throw their hand up trying to get the call. Instead, Bardsley plays through, boots it out of bounds.
Again, green captain band experience from JC, knowing that you don't stop until that whistle blows. Great job for her.
And I don't mean this isn't an attack on any officials. This is just kind of my theory on sports. Don't let the officials make the call for you.
Correct.
Just continue to play through it, and if it's the call, they'll call it. And I think a lot of that comes from when I was younger, getting struck out by a fastball that's about 6 inches off the plate. But just when you do that, it takes it out of the hands, because referees are human no matter what sport, and you don't want to leave it in their hands if you can. Nice play there by Barnes to clear it away, as the Phillies are going to let that roll to the sideline and won't get all the way out of bounds, so they'll turn it back upfield. Played back to the middle, touched away by Levitt. Top of the box opportunity is going to be a low shot in as Adelie May makes that save, her 4th of the contest already.
Starting where she left off yesterday. Ooh.
Tried to clear. It hits one of the Red Devils players, and they're going to deposit that one into the back of the net as a misplay there leads to the Phillies going on top 1-0. As that's unfortunate, because I thought the Red Devils have played pretty well, as that's Kylan Campbell who scores the goal. That's her 7th of the season. That ties her for 2nd on this team as Brooke Travers, the injured player, leads with 8.
Yeah,
kind of a tough break there.
Dang it. They're playing so well, and they're going to continue to play well. A little bit of a mistake there on that back line. Again, new positions, where you're supposed to be at, not knowing where you're at. They'll get it figured out.
We'll play it back to Hinsies. We're back underway with 23 left to go in the contest. Ball goes out of bounds. Throw coming for the Phillies. As that throw is going to bounce off of Megan Lowry out of bounds. Throw coming for the Red Devils as Barnes looks for Renova. Tried to head it along, is able to overhead kick it backwards as McDonald got a touch to it. Taken by Casey Campbell. She plays it to the midfield. Dover coming back, slows up the counterattack as True couldn't get going. This is Lowry on the right wing. She plays it to Campbell. Campbell punches it forward as Barnes does a good job deflecting that one. She's going to turn around. Tried to clear. It's turned over, though. Lowry plays it back, middle of the box. Drop back. Campbell lets it go. That hits the bottom of the crossbar, or excuse me, bottom of the upright crossbar to go out of bounds across that back line. Goal kick coming for the Red Devils with 22:25 left to go in the first half. Big matchup here between the girls as the Phillies and the Red Devils are playing right now, but the second game of today's doubleheader, that game has a lot on the line in the standings of who each team is going to play when it comes to the regional tournament. More on that later. Red Devils take it away as Levitt, trying to work it upfield. Tried to stop, but she is surrounded by two Phillies players. That just kind of seems to be what the Phillies have done so far today. As soon as the Red Devils get the ball, it seems like there's two players on them at all times, especially on the defending end. Moved over to Locke. She'll work her way up the field. Continue to work her way up the field as she plays it towards the box. It gets through. This is Kylan Campbell. Plays it across as Adderley May deflects that away. Barnes clears as far as Hinsey as she has to turn upfield, poke it away to the sideline as she's looking for Renova. It's going to be a throw-in for the Red Devils as Locke got there, but she couldn't keep it in bounds. That's a good look there from Hinsey. As with time and space, or excuse me, with very little time and space at the top of the box, she used poise there to get the Red Devils a throw-in. Kylan Campbell is going to be called for the foul, I believe. Indeed, as that's Bardsley that went down.
It's no surprise. I see Bardsley go down in basketball. I see her go down in soccer. It's I think it's just the thing JC does. She goes so hard at it.
You know, it's funny. They call it flopping, but I think sometimes, you know, especially in soccer where you could step on the ball or get stepped on or, you know, your feet are off the ground quite a bit. It's just natural to go to the ground. I think it's also probably safer because if you're navigating your way through traffic trying to land in between 4 different feet, you could really hurt yourself stepping on someone's foot. So I don't necessarily mind when players go down. I mean, obviously, if, you know, you get poked and you jump up 5 feet in the air and land on your back, maybe that's a little excessive. But, you know, it's all in the game. It's all part of trying to get calls. And I know officials probably don't like to see players go down easily, but it's kind of part of the game.
Yeah. And JC's just itty-bitty, so when she's going after those things, she kind of does get overpowered. I talk to her dad about that a lot of times, and we just chuckle every time. We really wince, though, because, you know, JC being fragile, we don't want her to break anything or get really badly injured.
Kylan Campbell. JC, if you listen to this after the game, I don't think you're fragile. Don't hit me. We got to take a quick break with 19:30 left to go in the second half, or excuse me, the first half. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast scroller, the night-lighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got-a-ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. Corner kick coming with 17:39 left to go in the first half. This is Kylan Campbell, who scored in the 17th minute to put the Phillies on top 1-0. Ball bounces around the box. Bardsley discards that. Shot from outside. As Adley May gives it it's good sign. Checking back in for the Phillies, number 11. That's Tyler Gray. But if you're the Red Devils, if you're giving up shots from, about 5 feet outside of the box, I think that's a good shot for the Red Devils to give up because you're not going to be able to stop everything. And if you give up that one, you're giving Adley May a lot of time to see the ball. And I feel like if she sees it and has time, she's very adept at making that save. Along the far side, that's Bella Levitt. Plays it to her partner in crime, Bella Dover. As partner in crime, I guess by that I mean both of the Bellas. As an interesting factoid, both of the Bellas were the first two to score for this Red Devils team as Bella Levitt and Bella Dover scored against Star Valley in the draw on opening day. Speaking of Bellas, it's Levitt. She'll play it to Hinsey. Trying to work it across for Inova. That's going to deflect off of the Phillies out of bounds as Lowry couldn't quite get to it. Barnes will come in and throw. Fires. Goes out of bounds off of Casey Campbell. Barnes will throw again. Goes to Dover. As Campbell tried to clear. Dover's going to draw the foul there as Campbell stepped underneath her. Hinsey will stand over. If you're the Red Devils here, I want to see them get as far back as the back line will allow them because, Hinsey's going to be playing this into the box. So get as far back and then crash. Ball played towards the box. As there it is. As Barker, just a split second late. Avery Barker with an incredible run off the right side of the box. If she can get a touch to that, she has the entire frame as Barthel came out on that ball. That's exactly what you want to see on a set piece as Hinsey heads it forward.
Excellent play on Barker. Great awareness as to that's where Kinley was going to put that ball. Ready to be there in case that keeper drops the ball.
As you would like to call them, garbage goals.
I love garbage goals.
I just call it crashing the net, as that's what any goal scorer in any sport should do. There's a net, it's got to be crashed. This is Locke. And she'll play it ahead into the box, looking for Kylan Campbell. Instead, she finds Adley May. 14:57 left to go in the first half as May will boot this one away. Red Devils trail 1-0 on a little bit of an unfortunate play. But I think the Red Devils, they're playing very well, especially defensively, as outside of the goal, they haven't really allowed a ton of grade A opportunities. And the opportunity they allowed was on a quick turnover that I don't think anybody was expecting. So,
outside of that little mishap in the goal box there, Lady Devils have played really good soccer today.
Johnstone on. McDonald off. As a patron driving down the road lets us know that his car horn works. 14:15 left to go in the first half as Bardsley will escort this one out of bounds. The ball gets about a revolution across the back line. Either way, it'll be a goal kick. Doesn't matter if it lands on the high school or gets across that back line. Out of bounds is out of bounds. Bardsley plays it this side looking for Inova. Deflects off of her out of bounds. Throw-in coming as Lowry fires middle of the field. Finds Uveri. Tries to make a move middle of the box. Bardsley with a nice touch there, else that's one-on-one with Adley May in the box. Renova steps into one, clears it. It hits Dover as Bella Dover does a good job escorting that one to the side of the field. As that ball gets bouncing around in the middle, that's when it becomes dangerous. Lowry. Middle of the field. It's a good touch there from Casey Campbell as that ball was behind her. She kept it in front of her. Played across, knocked down by Barnes as Renova clears. She finds Johnstone as she'll just play it ahead. Allow the Red Devils to come out of their box.
That was kind of like a hockey play, right? Send it out to the back line.
Yeah, dump it in.
No one was there.
Dump it in, reset. Whistle blows.
And this is going to be, so that as Johnstone is a freshman, this is where she has the inexperience on the pitch to carry the ball forward or carry the ball towards the center, waiting for one of her teammates to come through. And that's just going to come. It's nothing against her or the coaches or anything on this program. They're just, again, inexperience in that position is playing a single forward up there.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, as a freshman, I don't necessarily mind that play just because it allows the entirety of your team to be behind the ball and set up into your defensive shape. And it's just, like you said, it's a freshman making a play. Any sport, you get a young player, you know. I feel like in basketball it's the same thing. You get a young player on the floor, they're going to make the quick, safe play, and that's exactly what Johnstone did there. Barnes will throw again.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that play at all. And she's going to go back and talk with Dad, talk with Coach, and go, these are what we can work on. So
back into the game for the Phillies, Riley Mortensen and Delaney True into the game for the first time today is number 4, Sayoa Alorza. This is Renova trying to make a turn on True, pokes it forward, gets as far as Kylan Campbell. She plays it up the wing, nicely done by Barnes to clear it away. Nice little pass there and tough space from Renova. Unfortunately, Dover stepped on the ball. Good tackle there by Bardsley as that sends the Phillies back. Bardsley there to clear again as Johnstone's able to win the ball for a second. Taken back by Locke as she plays it forward for Lowry. Down the sideline, that's going to roll out of bounds as True was unable to get there. We have to take a quick break with 10:56 left to go in the first half. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devils Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devils Soccer. Online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Free kick off the handball, played in the box. It's a pretty good ball as Adelie May is going to watch that one skip out of bounds. Looking for Lowry on the right post. Harley McDonald back to the game for the Red Devils. She replaced Johnstone. Or I take that back. She replaced Renova as Johnstone will move back into Renova's spot. Davis will take the goal kick. As we were talking during the break, I think a good goal for the Red Devils right here. We'll try to get this one into the half 1-0 as Davis boots that one away. I think that's one of the best goal kicks we've seen from her out of this year is Hintze with a nice move. They drop back to the midfield. Phillies take over. This is Uvari. She'll move it across as the Phillies content to play it in the back line. Comes Locke down the right wing. She has a lot of time and space. Plays it up the sideline as that's going to go out of bounds across the back line. I kind of like what Johnstone did there as a freshman, as she's going to talk to Coach Barton. I think Coach Barton wanted her pressure a little bit earlier, but she waited back, and then when Locke tried to make her play, that's when she pressured her and kind of forced an errant pass.
Yeah, great play by Johnstone.
This is Davis.
You heard that, huh?
Yeah, she also has a saying that she says every time a goal kick goes awry that she doesn't like. I noticed that on the sideline yesterday, and yeah, if you've ever wondered what goes through Emma Davis's mind when she makes a mistake, exactly that.
Her and Adelie May have some of the funniest sayings when things don't go right. As an official on the center, I hear that a lot.
Yeah, we appreciate you keeping it clean, so that way, as that free kick's going to go out of bounds, goal kick coming.
Less and less, I should say. The first of the year, they had a lot of miscues, and they've gotten better, so there's not as many miscues.
Back into the game for the Phillies, number 4, Alorza, and number 3, Casey Campbell. You know, it's low-key one of my favorite parts about sports is the way that players react when they make mistakes sometimes, because it's pretty vocal as the ball deflected around, finds its way to Kylan Campbell. She fires a shot low to the ground, save made by Adelie May. But just sometimes when you're frustrated, I'm definitely guilty of this for sure. Back in my playing days when we etched the score onto the cave walls, is I've dropped a few swear words in my time, so I understand. And, I try to give the players a little bit of space. And, if they do, as we're going to get a foul there, they do. And, give them a little grief for it. But it's competition, and you kind of want to see that out of your competitors, You don't want them to be happy that they made a mistake. You want them to, if they get frustrated, I feel like they're more likely to learn from that mistake.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm not going to tell you what I said on the pitch or on the court or on the field.
Yeah. I was going to say, the FCC, I think, is waiting for us to explain what we said, but we won't because violation's a violation. Out of bounds as the two 14s come together, True and Johnstone, as it'll be a throw-in for the Phillies. Nice play there by Davis to clear it away as Dover does a good job winning that ball. Played to Levitt, trying to go back to Dover as the two Bellas come together. This is Kylan Campbell. Turns, plays it up the wing. That's going to go out of bounds. 5 minutes even left to go in the first half of what I think has been a pretty good defensive half for this Red Devils team.
They've done really well. This is the game plan that they came in, is to play defense against Natrona. This is what they practiced. And I don't necessarily think they knew if their top goal scorers would be out of this match. Maybe even just a game time decision. But this is the game plan that they worked on all week to play against these guys. And this is what they've done. They've done a great job. Again, outside of that little mistake in the box between Adelie May and J.C. Bardsley and Sydney Lichty, again, you move away from that, and they have played a great game. Another great save by Adelie May.
Kylan Campbell with another shot. The Mustangs have 8 shots in total here in the first half, and I would venture to guess that Campbell has 6 of them at least, including the goal in the 17th minute, to put the Phillies on top 1-0. Throw-in coming for the Red Devils on the right wing. Looks like Lichty will work all the way across to throw it. Yeah, she's going to be pushed back by the official. She's trying to throw it in from the football field. As that's gotten me a couple of times, too.
Those lines are really hard to see out there for the soccer pitch today. Black lines.
Especially on a dark green turf, as Barthel will get a touch at the top of the box. She's going to play it across the lock as the Phillies look to work from the back with 3.5 minutes left to go in the first half. As Dover shadows Casey Campbell. She'll play it ahead to the other Campbell, Kylan Campbell. Her pass nicely done there by Barnes as she works it to Hinsey. Trying to play it to Johnstone on the far side. The two 14s come together as True wins that ball back. Johnstone, though, steps in front of Locke, slows her down. Locke's able to win it back, plays it into the box as that's going to roll harmlessly out of bounds across the back line. 2:57 left to go in the first half.
Great play by Johnstone, not giving up on the ball, being aggressive, going after the soccer ball. Again, settling into her role out on the pitch, as well as Avery Barker yesterday. She had to step up into a different role and be a starter and go out there, and she is also just playing a really good game today.
It's never the effort. The effort is always there for these Red Devil teams, and the record might not be what they want it to be on the girls' side for sure, but they play hard, and they play hard every game, and you can't really fault their effort. Just sometimes things get away from them as throw-in coming for the Phillies.
Yeah, their effort this year and not taking away from last year, they just really said, you know what, we've got to be better, and we've got to be more aggressive and stronger, and they have. They've shown that every game and each time. So
that one took a short hop on May. She's able to stick that foot out. Kick save and a beauty as that's going to roll out of bounds across the back line. And I do think that this team is improved from last year. And this is nothing against last year's players at all. As I think this team is better. I think they've gotten better over the course of last season into this season.
Yeah, absolutely.
And hopefully they continue to build as this is the last regular season game. This is Casey Campbell with the corner kick. Played into the box as that's deflected down. Hinsey steps in front trying to clear as a diving save by Adelie May on a deflection. She keeps it out of the net. As we'll check that out on the replay. As one of the Red Devils cleared it off of the attacker. But Adelie May equal to the task. Barnes tried to clear. That hit True as Bardsley with the nice little pirouette move to clear some space, trying to find Levitt. It's poked right back into the box as this is Lowry on the attack. Just can't get a foot on it as they battle around. Here comes Addie May to come in and take the ball and part of Lowry's leg. 45 seconds left to go in the half.
Sydney did a great job at sticking with the ball, even though it kind of got misplaced by her. Didn't give up. Again, great defense by the Devils, and then Adelie May finishing it up with a good save.
Hinsey finds Dover as Barnes will come across. Pushed ahead to True. Johnstone chases after it as Hinsey gets ahead to it. Kylan Campbell settles it down middle of the field. Should play it into the box as Adelie May will roll out to pick that one up. 10 seconds left to go in the half as Adelie May rolls it short to Bardsley. Bardsley turns it over to Campbell, but Campbell's going to play it ahead. That'll be the last touch of the half as it ends 1-0 the first half as the Red Devils, I thought, played a pretty good defensive half. Just one mistake, and that's why they are down, but nothing to hang your head about if you're the Red Devils going into the locker room, as you should be happy with that effort. As we come back, we'll have the first half highlights for you, brought to you by Jackalope. We'll get into more on that later, but you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devils Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Dad, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Let me have a look. Natural protective features of the eye, such as eyebrows, eyelids, eyelashes, and tears, are not always enough. I've been helping people for 14 years, removing anything from metal, glass, or plastic from their eyes. I've even removed a bug that flew into my own eye. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect eye protection for playing sports or performing hazardous work to help prevent eye injuries.
Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to schedule your appointment to protect your precious eyesight. Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. 1-0 Phillies at the half. As it is time for the UNCI Envision halftime show, where our vision is to improve yours, it is time for some Jackalope first half highlights. Jackalope. Let Jackalope do the hopping for your shopping. Only goal scored was scored by Kylan Campbell, her 7th of the season in the 17th minute. As she comes into today's game with 23 shots on goal. And I'd think that she is up to about 30 by now on the season, as Kylan Campbell has been the best player on the field so far in today's contest for that Phillies team. But I think the overall best player on the field so far has been Adelie May, who has stopped 9 out of the 10 shots that she has faced, as she has really kept the Red Devils in this one. And, you know, we've talked about it. Adelie May, I think, is having the best weekend of her soccer career this weekend.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. She has stepped up into the role that she's been asked, and that's to protect the net and not let any goals go by her. And just a machine back there. It's almost like she is a machine, that it's just, you're not going to get past me. Doing a great job back there. If we just take away that little mishap, just, again, playing the weekend of soccer of her life.
Those are your first half highlights, brought to you by Jackalope. Jackalope. Let Jackalope do the hopping for your shopping. When we come back, it is time for the Aspen Cinemas Red Devil Spotlight, where we hear from Kai Barker as you're watching a First Banks Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
It's lunchtime, and I'm stuck at the office.
Jackalope. The big game is on. I can't miss it just to pick up groceries.
Jackalope.
Mom, I need supplies for my school project.
Jackalope.
Doing the hopping for your shopping. Jackalope Delivery. 307-679-7174.
Jackalope.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Welcome to Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by our friends at Aspen Cinemas, joined now by Evanston Senior on the football team, the basketball team, the track team, just all around Evanston Senior. Kai Barker. Kai, how you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you, Elin?
Good. I appreciate you taking the time to talk with me real quick. First, let's talk about the Rick and Wendy Schuler invite. You go 4 for 4, winning the 110, 300-meter hurdles, as well as the long jump and the high jump. Just talk to me about how you were feeling that day.
It was kind of a weird day because after I ran some of the races, like my coach was like, "Oh, that was such a great race, good time." Like in the moment, it didn't feel amazing, at least for like both my hurdle races. But I ran like 2 of my second fastest times of the year, which was pretty nice. And because it just was a kind of a weird feeling day coming off of Davis on the weekend, feeling kind of sore and tired. And then for the jumps, high jump was awesome. Jumped 6'6" again this year, which was really fun. It was hard. Coach Rick Bill had to seat everybody, so he was coaching me as much as he could, trying to run between putting everybody in their lanes, having to help run the meet and coaching me, which was awesome for him to be able to help me like that. And Coach Barker was also able to help me with the high jump, which had another good day. And it was also really cool to have some of my friends and students come from school and support in like all the races. Like I could hear some people that I usually don't hear at track meets chanting my name instead, which was really nice. And long jump was also really awesome. We had a nice little tailwind, so it was let up for some good jumps.
I was about to ask, what was it like to kind of do that in front of the home crowd? I know every sport Evanston shows out when it's in town. Home football games are packed, basketball games are packed, soccer games are packed. You finally get a chance to kind of show what is probably a sport you're most passionate about off in front of your friends and your family here at home. What was that like?
Oh, it was really awesome. Like some of my friends, they kind of wish that they could have missed out on school because I high jumped early in the day before they could leave school. But some of them were able to, I wouldn't say skip class, but ask the teacher to kindly leave and go support their friends, which was awesome. And it was also really neat, like to go to school the next day and have some people come up that usually don't talk to me very much, kind of that were interested and like, "Oh, that was so awesome watching you and some of you guys run. Like we never knew like you guys were like that, kind of thing." Just really cool. Like some people that don't know a bunch about track, still supporting and having conversations about it.
Because of your effort going 4 for 4 at that meet, you're actually nominated this week for the WyoPreps Male Athlete of the Week. I understand you weren't aware of that until we just kind of talked about it, but just kind of your reaction to that really quick.
I was very surprised when you told me before this interview. I didn't realize, because I think I haven't been nominated since my sophomore year when I had first ever high jump 6'7". So it's really cool that I'm getting nominated again, because I know we haven't had a ton of athletes get nominated for it. I think the last one was Brady during wrestling. So it's kind of cool to maybe not win it, but even be nominated just like some of these other really good athletes. It's a really cool thing to do.
Awesome. So this is Red Devil Spotlight brought to you by Aspen Cinemas in Evanston, Wyoming. So Kai, I've got 10 kind of fun icebreaker questions written down. Your job will be to pick 3 numbers between 1 and 10. That'll determine the spotlight question. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right. What's that first one going to be?
Number 3.
Number 3. What is the best compliment you've ever received?
It was at a track meet. Sophomore year, was at the Davis Invite. The first time I ever drew high jump 6'7". This random girl came up to me and said, "Man, you can jump high." And she said, might not be the best, but it's definitely the most memorable and funny one I've ever got.
Nice. All right. What's that? I was going to ask you this before we went into it, but you're signed with Weber State. Are you planning on jumping at Weber as well, or are you just going to do hurdles?
Actually, at Weber State, I'm doing high jump and the decathlon there. So I'll be doing 10 events, which will be really fun and interesting because I've only ever done that 3 times, but it's what they're kind of looking for.
Awesome. Okay, what's that next number going to be?
8.
8. Have you ever met a celebrity, or what celebrity would you like to meet if not?
I don't think I've ever really met a true celebrity, but if I was to meet any celebrity, probably like Travis Kelce is like my favorite football player, so it'd probably be that.
Okay. I can see a little bit of that in your game, especially this last year.
Yeah.
So what kind of questions do you think you'd want to ask him?
Honestly, I don't know, just like what the NFL life is like and how, like, because I know his journey to the NFL is a really cool story. I kind of asked him more about that, and then maybe like good fun places to go to during NFL games. Maybe ask him for free tickets or something.
Awesome. All right. So what's that last number going to be?
7.
7. All right. If you could go to any concert and see anyone, who would it be?
Probably, I don't know. This is just someone that I listen to a lot. Post Malone. I don't know. My brother, I think, has been to one of his concerts. Said it was really fun, so I might as well go.
Do you have a favorite song of his?
I don't know. Overdrive's a really good one. One of his newer ones.
Okay. Cool. All right. So our final question, since this is Red Devil Spotlight brought to you by Aspen Cinemas, it is a question for our friends there at Aspen Cinemas. What's been your favorite movie you've seen lately at Aspen Cinemas?
The most recent one I've watched, which I definitely love, like childhood movie, was Kung Fu Panda 3. Or is it 4? Yeah, Kung Fu Panda 4. I watched like 3 times at the movie theater, so I think that I have to say that one. I loved it. It was awesome.
I really want to see that one. I haven't seen it yet, but it's good to hear that it's a good one.
Yeah, just some childhood memories coming back. It was awesome.
Awesome. Cool. Well, that is Kai Barker, our Red Devil Spotlight this week, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. Kai, thank you for the time, and congratulations on all the great accomplishments.
Book your next event at Aspen Cinemas. Make it your own with corporate or family parties, birthdays, video game nights, or personal screenings of new movies. They're all available. With affordable pricing and easy booking, you can make your next event stand out at Aspen Cinemas. Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846. Book your event today at Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846.
Hey, Dad, can I go play outside?
Yes, you can, but don't forget your sunglasses. Did you know that sunglasses with UV protection can help lower your risk of eye calluses, early cataracts, and macular degeneration? At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect pair of prescription or non-prescription sunglasses from companies like Ray-Ban, Oakley, Maui Jim, and more. Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to protect your eyes from the sun.
Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937. Uinta Eye and Vision, 789 eyes.
welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Half number 2 is underway as Hinsey plays it forward. Red Devils trail 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, and what I thought was a pretty well played half by the Red Devils. All things considered, just about 5 seconds of a mistake leads to a team scoring, and that's just kind of how the game of soccer can go, is if you make one mistake, it could end up in the back of your net, as here comes a run on the far side. For the Phillies, played back to the middle of the field as Kylan Campbell tried to make a play, pushed ahead as McDonald, sturdy there, takes the contact, wins the ball. Nicely done there. She plays it back to Barker. Nutmegs the official as the Phillies will run onto it. Played back to the back line. This is Mortensen. Has a nifty little turn there from Swan as she'll play it back. Only 2 players in the lineup for this Natrona County team have goals. Actually, I take that back, as Allison Colburn has a goal as well that we missed earlier. Not in the game, but earlier in the season. It's Swan, Colburn, and Kylan Campbell, the only players that are dressed for this Natrona County team with goals on the season. Played ahead. This is Mortensen. But you could also say the same about the Red Devils, as it's only been Hinsey, Bella Dover, Bella Levitt that have scored for the Red Devils so far this year as well. But I think the Red Devils have done a good job on Kylan Campbell, as she is very much the focal point of the offense as she has the ball now. Or makes that, it was Casey Campbell. They played up the right wing. Here come the Phillies on the attack into the box down the right wing. Played across into the stomach of Adelie May. She makes that save look pretty routine. Not only is this back line playing pretty well, they're playing pretty well without an important piece. We talked about Evie Stahl not dressed today. As you know, she's one of those players for this Red Devils team that's going to step in front of a shot and take one right in the stomach, no matter the weather. I don't think she played yesterday. It would have been interesting because it was snowing, just to see how many shots she would have blocked. Ball played in the box as Kylan Campbell steps a pass across. As Swan couldn't get a shot off, she'll drop it back, fire towards the goal. That's going to float in. And it's tough to see who scored that one, but that shot just evaded the fingertips of Adelie May. As they're going to credit that goal to Tyler Gray, as that's her first of the year.
Beautifully played ball by Natrona's wing into the top of the box to Campbell, who then moves it over to Tyler, is the one that made that shot. Just to float right over Adelie.
That's a heck of a play, as I thought the Red Devils had that closed off pretty well inside the box. That's good patience shown there by the central attacker. 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, 37-20 left to go here in the second half. If you're the Red Devils, it kind of got away from them a bit in the second half yesterday. I think this team tends to, I don't want to say get tired as it's a bad thing, but they only have a limited amount of subs with all the injuries that they played, so wear and tear probably does get to them in the second half. But if you can get out of this game only allowing 2 goals, I think the Red Devils will be very happy with that defensive effort, as Renova with a nice tackle in the midfield. Played back to Uvari.
Yeah, when you're constantly on your heels playing defense like that, it starts to wear down on you, and when you don't have that ability to get a sub in there to get there. And they've done a good job at subbing the players out to get them breathers as they need it, but when you have that relentless attack that keeps coming at you, it's hard to play 2 40-minute halves.
This is Locke on the far wing. She goes middle of the field as that pass deflects right off of one of the Phillies players. It's going to work its way all the way to the back line, as that ball skipped off the turf and just kind of exploded off the shin of Swan in the midfield.
But another thing, too, I think that Natrona went in at halftime, made some adjustments, realized that they're not going to get the short shots in the box against Adelie. that they're not going to get those passes into the box from the outside, that they're going to have to take some outside shots like they just did. So now the Devils need to make their adjustment to make sure that they're covering outside of the 18, because that's what Natrona's going to look for, is shots outside like that. And then Adelaide's just going to have to make a little bit of an adjustment. I think it just sailed just a little bit over her. She misplaced it, hung up a little higher than it normally did the first half, and I think she'll be just fine. They'll make that adjustment.
Throw incoming is Bella Levitt with a 2-arm shove there. And if you're going to foul, you might as well get every bit and piece of it.
Absolutely.
No reason for it to be ticky-tack. Free kick coming. Three-player wall for the Red Devils. As Kylan Campbell stands over. Played into the box. Over the box now to play. That's going to sail wide of the net. Goal kick coming for the Red Devils with 34-35 left to play in the second half.
Now, what do you want to see on a set piece like that? Do you want to see the player taking the free kick to take a shot on goal? Do you want players running in on the box? What are you looking for when you see set pieces like that?
Me personally, from where the angle that was on, I've only seen one goal scored from that angle. It's a shot from Swan's going to hit the stomach of Adelaide May. But personally, I'd rather see them play that across the box. That's a tough shot to score from because you're on an angle. You don't have the entire net. Adelaide May, the keeper, can block off basically the far side just by standing on angle with the ball. I'd rather see them play it across and, see if you can get some deflections, get the ball bouncing around in the box, see if you can deflect one in, where I think that's just a tough shot to score. Not that Kylan Campbell isn't capable of it, but it's going to take a perfect shot. Quick throw as Renova plays it out of bounds. Nope, I take that back. It stayed in. Back to the middle, shot towards goals. That's going to skip in. That's an example of it right there. As Adelaide May had a little bit of trouble with it, but she comes up with it. Right there, Adelaide May had the entirety of that far side of the net covered, and all she had to do was shuffle over one step, and that's able to, take that part of the net away.
Yeah, it's amazing how small that goal looks when you take away angles, move forward a little bit, and the goal gets a little bit smaller as a player out there taking shots as I was in my younger years. That's what it looks like. That's why that goalkeeper does that.
And see, even if you get it on frame, I don't mind that as much as I just don't think you can miss that. You have to get it towards the frame, so that way maybe you get a rebound and a garbage goal or something. But when you shoot it like that and it goes out of bounds, it ultimately leads to an opportunity that leads to nothing, as it's going to roll in on Adelaide May. She'll scoop it up.
And Adelaide's been got great hands. I look to a keeper that bats the ball down a lot if I was to shoot it like that, and then have a garbage goal. I like the set piece where, like you said, just send it across and through for an opportunity for somebody to do that.
I think Adelaide May stepped over the line there. And they tried to put it on the line. If it was on the line, it wouldn't be a foul. But here's an opportunity here. For Kylan Campbell, for me, from this angle, from where she's at, I think this is an automatic shot. Just because now you have both sides of the net to work with. If you can get it over that wall, there's absolutely no shot for Adelaide May on the near side.
I like where JC's playing there.
Campbell, the shot, low, blocked by the wall. Here comes an opportunity from outside. That's going to shank off the side of the foot and go out of bounds. That was a well-played set piece by the Red Devils defense.
I think she was hoping that the wall would jump up, and she tried to play the ball underneath that wall. I've seen a guy lay behind the wall.
It's getting interesting. Like, growing up, it always seemed like when I'd watch the pros play that they would never try to do that. But that seems to be more and more incorporated just because as a wall player, like if that ball goes over you and is on frame, your keeper has no chance that rolls out of bounds across the back line, goal kick coming.
Yeah, and I think that's why they started doing some of those set pieces with putting the ball underneath a wall. And then that's why people are now putting a player behind the wall so they can jump up, but then they can't go underneath the wall either.
See, and I've also seen an attacking team do that too, where it's almost like a goalie screen in the NHL with a deflection where the guy just sticks his foot out and lets it bounce off, and, the keeper going one way, the ball goes the other way. They don't have a chance on that one either. As the tactics in soccer, they're changing a little bit, and I like it. I like the interesting new tactics and, the brain games that go along with coaching. It makes the game that much more fun.
Yeah, when you see an offensive and I just think it good for the viewers that are listening. There are no plays in soccer. There are some set pieces. You try to play the ball in a big open field, not like basketball, not like football. There's some set pieces when there's a dead ball like that, and that's one of them where they put that offensive attacker in that defensive wall, and they just play it to him, and he just touches it, and it goes the other direction. The keeper has no idea. And I think that's, a good tactic where JC was in the goal there, stopping something like that. Not that the Natrona had put a offensive player in the Devil's wall, but
we have to take a quick break with 29:54 left to go in the half. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
We had a booking during the break as a yellow card against the Phillies leads to a free kick as Hinsey blasts that one. It's going to skip into Barthel. Offsides will be called against the Red Devils, though. That just kind of shows off the the cannon that's attached to that left hip of Kenley Hinsey is. That ball on a hop from behind midfield made it all the way into the box as Barthel will take this free kick. Shows off her leg there. The ball will roll down the left wing. It's a race as it's Lichty and Mortensen.
Lichty showing off her speed getting back there. She was out of position, but makes a great angle to get back there to defend.
Bardsley with the clear as Dover plays it forward. Uvari steps onto it. Nicely done there by Avery Barker to take that away. I have a theory about Avery Barker, and we talked about maybe her lack of size, but she's only a freshman, as I'm sure she will continue to grow. I think players don't see her sometimes. And just watching from the sideline yesterday, I think that kind of affirmed it for me that sometimes players get moving the ball around and Avery Barker just sneaks up and takes a pass away that's played into the box, going to roll out of bounds across the back line. And I think she's very crafty at it too, which, only for a freshman, being crafty at a skill, it's something that not a lot of freshmen can do, but Avery Barker kind of, I don't want to say blends in, but she's very opportunistic, and right there was another example of it there. She just kind of stepped in, took that pass away as they're trying to play it to the sideline.
Oh, yeah, she is crafty when it comes to being sneaky like that, and she knows that. That's a strength for her, which is awesome that she uses that.
Speaking of, she plays it up the field, taken back by the Phillies. Now, you got my opinion on a free kick from the side of the box like that. What about you? How do you feel on a shot like that?
Again, just you got to do your research on a goalie. What is the goalie doing? Is the goalie catching balls? Are they collecting the balls? Are they batting the balls down? I'm looking at that. I'm looking at the defense. Are they marking every person? Are they marking spots? That would be my gameplay and a lot of game film research beforehand to see how they take their free kicks defensive-wise. I'm saying anywhere from the the 30 to the 18, the 30-yard line of a football field to the 18, you need to send that in for one or two players to be able to get their head or their foot or their chest on that ball. I'm not liking a direct shot. Maybe in girls soccer you could get away with that with a leg like Kinley.
Yeah.
To be able to do something like that, or maybe like a Jordan Mendez where you have that. But these goalies, you've seen Adelie May catch balls out of the air from a long shot. Jager Lichty, Bryce, I can't think of Bryce's last name from Kelly Walsh yesterday. If they can catch a ball, most likely you're not going to get a great shot from 30 or from the 18 and beyond. So you need to make that a set piece. You're closer to the 18, like Natrona was earlier. That maybe be a great opportunity for a single shot, and then if the goalie bats it down or loses control, you can have a garbage shot on that opportunity. But that would be my take on those. That's how we practice it on the younger level with my teams.
Nice job there by Bardsley shielding off an attacker to allow Adelie May to pick it up. As Adelie May with another really good decision in net. 2 goals in the contest. Neither of them I'd really put at the feet of Adelie May. Just kind of one mistake early on and then a goal from a shot from way outside. That was a perfect shot over the top and kind of just dropped in on the bars. Here comes May out of the box to collect that one as well. If I were to be critical, though, sliding on your knees like that, I'd rather see her get to the ground on her frame, so that way she gets longer and, there's more space of your body behind the ball versus, when you slide on your knees, if that ball skips right on you, suddenly you're not behind it anymore. As Hinsey with a great ball there to Barker. Barker is able to catch up to it. Back to Levitt. Plays it ahead. Looked like she was trying to find McDonald, but the ball skipped away. As it's going to be a throw-in.
Great sequence by the Lady Devils there. Great ball by Kinley. Avery running into space where she needs to. That was great to put together there.
Kyla Wiley into the game for the Red Devils. She replaced Bella Levitt. 24 minutes left to play here in the second half. If you're the Red Devils here, this is a good opportunity for them with a throw-in on the left wing side in the attacking third. They throw it towards the end line as that's going to skip out of bounds as Barker couldn't quite get around. Goal kick coming for the Phillies.
I think the Devils have done a great job on their game plan coming in, playing defense against Natrona, stopping their goal-scoring opportunities, hoping that they might get a shot here and there on offense to be able to make some plays. I think as you come up on the 20-minute mark, then you start putting that attack mode in to try to get some more opportunities on goal.
Lichty will throw. It's deflected off of Dover. Kylan Campbell takes over. McDonald got a toe to that pass, but it rolled by. Played on that far side. It's Locke. Couple triangle passes on the far side for the Phillies as Barnes is there to disrupt. In fact, takes it away, clears it ahead. Fortunately, no Red Devils there as the Phillies will retake over. But I think this has been a really good game so far in the opening 60, as here's an opportunity for Lowry down the left wing. More on that later. It's Lowry, stops, sets up shop, finds Swan as she makes a move, looking to fire, able to do so. Fires a shot, save made by Adelie May as she calmly deflects that to herself. But I think this has been a pretty good game that the Red Devils have played so far. I mean, outside of, one really good shot and then a miscue.
Well,
they've been pretty good.
And look at Adelie making the adjustment, knowing that they're going to shoot outside that box. Natrona sticking to their second half game plan of taking shots outside of the box, knowing that maybe Adelie's not ready for that, but she made the adjustment and quick. And that's great play. Again, just shows to the testament of the time Adelie has put into this season.
Hinsey with a pretty good ball looking for Barker. As that's played out of bounds across the back line. I think Kinley Hinsey is a next level player. I think she should hopefully she gets an opportunity in college, maybe at Western Wyoming or something. I've talked to her, and I know she was planning on that, but I'd love to see her get an opportunity at the next level with some players that are of the same skill level as that ball goes out of bounds across the back line. And that's nothing against the Evanston players here. That's more just about how good Kinley is.
Kinley has made all of these girls better. These girls have made Kinley better. It's fun to watch her. It's going to be sad to see her go. Sad to see all these seniors go. They've put in a lot of time over the years, and I think that Kinley will get that opportunity for sure.
Yeah, we've talked about a couple of the balls that she's played from the midfield. That last one, looking for Barker, was still a pretty good ball, but she's just played perfectly weighted balls a couple of times onto the foot of an attacking wing, and that's just something that, you know, talking to Coach Barton, she talks about how she thinks that Kinley Hinsey has some of the best vision in the state. And, you know, seeing some of those passes, I'd have to agree as Hinsey has the ball now. Trying to find Wiley on the near wing. That's going to roll out of bounds across the back line. And we got to take a quick commercial break as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Ball into the box, cleared away by Bardsley. Nicely done there. She was trying to find Aaron Nielsen, who checked into the game during the commercial break. That opportunity finds its way to Wiley. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, that was Wiley. My bad. Phillies played ahead. Onsides play down the right wing. There's an opportunity. Nicely done by Barnes to stop that crossing attempt as Kylan Campbell was sticking her nose around the 6-yard box in front of the net. I just shouldn't be all that surprised, as I'd say of the players that are out in the field, Kylan Campbell objectively has probably been the best player of the players in the field.
Oh, yeah. She's everywhere and anywhere. She doesn't care.
Yeah.
She wants the ball. She wants to make a statement.
Corner kick coming. We talked about earlier in the half. You're the Red Devils. If you can get out of here with only allowing 2, I think you can be happy with that defensive effort. Set piece defense will be tested here. Ball into the box. Headed away nicely there by Kinley Hinsey. Nielsen giving chase. One back by the Phillies as Nielsen forces them to play it back. Phillies being patient across that back line. 17:22 left to play in the first half. Knocked down middle of the field to play it far side. It's a race for the ball to the end line. Phillies are able to keep it in. I take that back. Looked like they were able to keep it in. The flag official on the far side says they were not able to. As he had the best view of it, I'm sure that ball went out of bounds. It's tough up here to see sometimes on the sidelines. It just kind of looks like, you know, that ball might have been just one revolution out of bounds, but the official makes the great call there. Nicely done by Dover to ward the defender off the ball. As you get an attacker coming off of a goal kick with momentum. That's a real tough play to make. It's a good job there on the near side by Mortensen to keep it alive. Played ahead. As Campbell turns, Bardsley in her face. That's a great play by Renova sneaking in to take that pass away as that's going to go out of bounds. Throw in coming for the Phillies. I think J.C. Bardsley's adjusted to the back line nicely, and I don't think anyone that knows J.C. Bardsley is all that shocked by it either.
No, she's done a great job to go back there and do what she's been asked to do in this game and play the role of a leader in the defense back there. Her speed, her ball handling, you know, that's what they needed against these Phillies, and so she's played her match well.
15:55 left to go. Corner kick coming for the Phillies.
It's kind of like a spy in football. You spy the quarterback, spy the running back. JC's really stuck on Campbell the whole game, making sure that she doesn't get the opportunities that she might get if she wasn't back there. I think even Stahl would have been a great job, done a great job back there. She's been that leader of the defense back there for the whole season. Nothing to take away from Evie at all.
Ball into the box, shot on goal, hits the bottom of the upright, goes out of bounds. There's a pretty good ball into the box, opportunity there for the Phillies on the near side, goes awry as Adelie May made herself big there. You know, she won't get a save on that play. It's not a shot on goal either, but just coming out and pressuring the shooter as a keeper, sometimes that's all you can do to make them miss, because that shooter there had the entire frame from about 3 feet away, and Adelie May rushing her, I think, is what led to that miss from Mortensen.
Yeah, one of the hardest shots to make is right there on frame. You get so excited, the ball's there, and the
turf monster bumps it up on you. You can't get over the top of it, and suddenly the ball's flying over the crossbar. Story old as time. So Bardsley's clearance attempt there goes awry, sideways across the side, or to the sideline, excuse me. Ball played back into the box as Renova knocks it down. A couple of Red Devils there to clear it. It's Lichty, nicely done, had time, took her time. Was able to clear. 14-13 left to play. And, you know, we're kind of doing a little bit of season wrap-up of the regular season for this Red Devils team. A little less play-by-play and more talking storylines throughout the season. And I think this is a much improved team from not only last year to this year, but I think this team, they've just gotten better throughout the year. And, you know, that opening half hour against Kelly Walsh yesterday, unfortunately we didn't have that game. But I thought the defense was really solid. And, you know, we talked maybe Kelly Walsh was working on some things, but you have to give credit to the Red Devils. They were able to play some pretty good defense for the opening half hour as Lainey Guild into the game for the Red Devils.
Yeah, you saw an amazing defense yesterday. Great goalkeeping by Adelie May. You cannot take away from what the Devils did yesterday. And again, sitting in the stands listening to the Trojan fans just saying, how is this? How have we not scored? And they just said Evanston looks like a totally different team. And of course, the outcome didn't come out like what we wanted to, especially showing that defense in that first half of the first 30 minutes, and even just a 1-0 score. They played great. They did what they needed to do to come out there and stop a high-powered scoring machine offenses in Kelly Walsh Trojans, but doing the same thing here against Natrona as well. I mean, they don't have their top goal scorers out there, but you can't take away from the people that have stepped up for Natrona today. But again, Devils playing great defense.
Yeah, all you can do is play the players across from you, and you know, I'm sure no one's gonna throw a pity party for Natrona County because they're missing their top goal scorers. It stinks for them, obviously. That's a real tough thing that, you know, I know Gustafson's gone for the year. She blew her ACL out, and that's really tough for that team. But if you're the Red Devils, you know, you're dealing with injuries too, and I think that's what makes it impressive is not only are they playing very well defensively, they're playing very well defensively without Celeste Ayala Gomez, who anchored the defense for a lot of this season and, you know, anchored the defense for most of last year. So this Red Devils team, it's awesome to see that these players, as Barthel's going to get possibly a pity touch from her back line. But it's just great to see these young players step up and take advantage of it, whether it's, you know, Dan and Kohler, who played a lot last year, played pretty well defensive this year. Sierra Barnes, who got a few minutes last year, has really played a huge role this year for this team as Avery Barker takes it away. trying to find McDonald middle of the field. And, Barker is one of those players that stepped up and I thought has played pretty well. Emma Davis, who's shadowing the ball right now, is another player who looks like she could be an anchor for this back line as well as Evie Stahl.
Yeah.
Foul against the Phillies.
And being a coach down at the AYSO level, Evanston Youth Soccer, seeing these girls come up, even some of the boys on the varsity team as well, JV, this is where they've played for many years of their life, and it's fun to see them at this level now, just going better, doing more, and showing exactly why they were where they were at.
They are going to lose some seniors next year as Kinley Hinsey, J.C. Bardsley, Celeste Ayala Gomez, Renova. Like, all of those players that they're going to lose, there's quite a few on this roster. Make sure I'm not missing anyone. Bella Dover, that's going to be a big loss as well. They're going to miss those players for sure next year, but you have to be at least have positive feelings about the possibility of some of these players stepping in next year and, playing these bigger roles. Julia Barton, who's a freshman, who I thought when she played wing, I thought she was one of the better wings that we've seen in Evanston. Has a great ball in. Kylan Campbell battling, fires a shot. Save made by Adelie May as it deflects around. Stays out. Good hustle there from Lichty to keep it across that back line as she'll deposit that one across the sideline. Great play there. And Adelie May is going to come back as a senior next year as well, too. So if you're the Red Devils, as Swan tries to make a play in the box, that's displaced by Hinsey. There's going to be a lot of missing pieces that are seniors next year, but, the thing about injuries is, unfortunately, they stink because players can't play, but it allows opportunities for other players. Ball still in the box as a move and a shot's going to roll wide of the net. Goal kick coming. Great defense there by the Red Devils. It's hard to see who that was, but I thought it was Sierra Barnes who used her frame there to kind of force the shooter off balance and not allow them to get power onto the ball or accuracy.
Yeah, I think that was Sierra doing a good job of staying with the ball there.
Hop, skip, and a jump. It's Emma Davis on the goal kick, but we have to take a quick break as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
High school sports. We love it. We support it. We're your #1 fan. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their love for sports. You are champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong successful financial habits. You're awesome. Trona Valley, member NCUA. TronaValley.com. We're here for you.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta BOCES #1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Playing Stars broadcast booth. The final 8:17 of regulation here for the Evanston Red Devils girls team as Bardsley's going to chase this one. She'll wall off and gets taken down. Free kick coming. It's a good job by Bardsley as she was trying to wall that off to go out of bounds for a goal kick. Instead, she drew the foul, which they'll kick it about 2 yards further back than the goal kick, but Kinley Hinsey will come back to take this one. Although it's the regular season, this isn't the final game of the year. The Red Devils will probably play in the 2 seed. Still yet to determine who the 2 seed will be on the girls' side this year, as I think the Red Devils are probably locked into the 7 seed as they only have 1 point on the table. Throw goes out of bounds, deflected by the Red Devils out, as that was Guild who got a touch to that one. Throw in down the near side, Mortensen. Trying to play it across, gets deflected, slowed into the box. This cross all the way over, bounces over the head of Avery Barker. Still in the box, though, is slowed down by Barnes. Continue to battle. Renova gets a foot to it. She's going to clear this one out of bounds across the sideline. 7 minutes even left to play here in the second half. If you're the Red Devils, the goal should be get out of here with only allowing 2 goals. Obviously, you want to come back and win this game, but it's going to be a tough task scoring 2 with 6:50 left to go. But if you can keep them off the scoreboard, I think heading into the regionals, the defense is playing pretty solid right now. Cleared by Renova. Phillies will drop it to the back line. Stay tuned. In the second half of our doubleheader, we'll have the Natrona County Mustangs taking on the Evanston Red Devils, and that game is huge for the seeding heading into the regional tournament. More on that in a bit. Played down the sideline. Continue to battle as Lichty came away with it, had taken away. Opportunity into the box. It's going to deflect off of one of the Phillies players out of bounds across the back line, as see the disappointment on that Phillies player's face as they're trying to get their leg out of the way. Try to possess that one. Instead, it just bounces off, goes away. Goal kick coming as Bardsley will take. Knocked down by the Phillies. They take over. Played back to the middle of the field. Kylan Campbell steps into one with her left foot. Shot blocked there by Renova. As Hinsey play it back up the field. As the Phillies roll all the way back to Barthel. She'll switch the play up to Locke on the far side. As Barker shadows her. Turned over. Nice read there by Renova. Played it forward. Ball comes back. Davis with a header. As an attempt on a pass across. Hit Davis. Bardsley comes back. We'll play it. She blasted. Deflected out of the air by Casey Campbell with a pretty good touch. Red Devils win it back, though. Played back. Hinsey with a header. Barnes will slow it down. Turn back over. As the Phillies play it to the middle of the box. Davis. We'll just deposit that one out of bounds across the sideline. 4:48 left to go in the second half. Play to the middle of the box, and a shot attempt is going to go out of bounds across the back line. Goal kick coming. Bella Levitt will check in for the Red Devils. And as Kayla Renova is going to come off. And, you know, Renova is one of the players that early on in the season, I thought she was done for the year, and just kind of talking around the program that they thought so as well. But it's great to see her back out on the field, and she's moving a lot better than she was 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, she's looking a lot better than she was. Was unfortunate that she had to go through the injury that she's had to. But again, big testament to Jackie. Big shout out to her. You know, I'm going to shout you out, Jackie. Such a great instrumental piece to Evanston athletics. We didn't have that when I was younger. We had to rely on our coaches to do that. I'm so thankful that I don't have to wrap as many ankles or knees or shoulders or thumbs or wrists. And then just the time she takes, and she goes to a ton of clinics and classes to try to get these athletes to where they need to be. Unfortunately, the soccer pitch for the girls has been pretty bad. The rest of the sports I felt like was really good. The girls basketball team last year, not this season, but the season before had tons of injuries and was unfortunate there, because I think if they would have, you know, kept those girls healthy, a little nicer season for them. But Jackie has done such a great job for all of our athletes, and sometimes as a parent you're like, well, wait a minute, I think you're overreacting, and then you look at what she's done, and I think she's done an amazing job. So big shout out to Jackie and our Evanston athletics, and keeping our players healthy and getting them back as soon as they can get there.
Absolutely. Big shout out to all athletic trainers that help keep players on the field. They had just been in Michigan. They'd started having athletic trainers for teams as they move it to the side of the box. Shot opportunity blocked there by Lichty. Corner kick coming. They had just started getting athletic trainers to the sidelines for most of the games, and it makes a world of difference. Not only with what we don't think about is the recovery, especially when in soccer you're playing back-to-back days. That's a rough task for any team, and these trainers, they're the reason why these players are able to, you know, I think without a trainer, maybe we don't see Kayla Renova the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Corner kick coming for the Phillies. Ball played into the box, headed away. Shot opportunity is blocked there by Dover. Looked like she was turning into a fastball there. She took that one to the back. Casey Campbell, her clearing attempt is deflected out of bounds by Lichty. Throw coming. 100 seconds left to go in this one as the Phillies throw it short. Another attempt that's snuffed out by Dover across the back line. Corner kick coming. This one taken from the left wing. Righty on the take. Ball played across. Nice header away by Barnes. Ball played back into the box as Hintze will discard this one. As it's going to roll out of bounds across the sideline. Throw in coming for the Phillies. So go down the sideline as Lichty tried to leapfrog Kylan Campbell. Couldn't quite get there. It's Casey Campbell. Left wing of the box. Plays it across. Deflected around in the middle of the box. As an opportunity goes wide of the net. As that ball just wouldn't settle. For the Phillies, as Kayla Renova will come back on with 40 seconds left to go in the game, as she'll replace Dover as a couple of seniors will one last exchange here in the regular season. Bardsley will take the goal kick. Deflected by the Phillies with 24 seconds left to go in the game. As Hintze takes it away, she'll play it ahead. She makes a nice little feint play back to the middle of the field for Renova. As Renova is going to play it ahead as she tried to find Guild streaking down that right wing. That's going to be the last touch of the regular season, as that'll do it for us here from Natrona County. The Phillies take this one 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. But I think if you're the Red Devils, there's not a ton to hang your hat on this one, as I thought they played a pretty good game heading into the regional tournament. We'll have more on that as we find out who the Red Devils play. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devils Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette. When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast booth. It is time for the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast meets fresh every single day. Get your gourmet sub at Jimmy John's today. Also in Rock Springs, Gillette, Sheridan as well. As for the Freaky Fast recap, scoring started with Kylan Campbell in the 17th minute. She scores then a goal from Tyler Gray, her first of the year. That was Campbell's 7th of the season, as Gray scores her first in the 43rd minute, makes it 2-0. That's how the score would end, as the Phillies managed 15 shots on frame. Adelie May makes 13 saves. Red Devils no shots on frame. Ryan Barthel did not make a save in her clean sheet. As that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast meets fresh every single day. Get your gourmet sub from Jimmy John's. When we come back, we'll have your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision play the game.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982.
From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cashback for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. In the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, it is time for the Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. And I got to imagine that we're probably giving this one to Adelie May, as she made a couple of huge saves. But we'll go back to the first half before the first goal was scored, as she came running out to make a save on a breakaway attempt. For this Phillies team is Adelie May with your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. When we come back, we'll have your we'll have your Pepsi Player of the Game, as I screw up the ad read right in front of the guy that bought the ad, as we'll have your Pepsi Player of the Game when we come back. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
All right, so let's try this again. Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. It is time for the Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything is better with Pepsi. Who is better today? For that, we turn it over to Mike Searle.
I think that we're going to give the Pepsi Player of the Game to J.C. Bardsley. She stepped out of her role as a forward and moved back into the defensive set for the Lady Red Devils. Made some really key plays back there on that defensive line and just helped them control that defense where they were missing Evie Stahl. So Pepsi Player of the Game goes to J.C. Bardsley for her efforts back on the defensive side.
And that'll do it for the post-game show of the girls' game. When we come back, we'll have the Cazin Zays pregame show for the boys' game, as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. It's time for the news and notes section of the Cazin's A's pregame show, as it is the Natrona County Mustangs taking on the Evanston Red Devils. Red Devils 2-7-1. Mustangs 3-8. Last time these two teams played, 3-1 was the final on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Jordan Mendez scoring for the Red Devils in that one from the penalty spot.
Jordan just has a knack for finding the back of that goal, doesn't he? There's a few players out there, Drew Barker, Brooks Searle, Saul Renova, all have had some opportunities. Even Hoagman has had a couple opportunities, but it seems like Jordan just has that little extra touch to be able to get it in the back of the net. So hopefully we can see him get a couple goals, and even some other Red Devil soccer boys get some today as well.
This is an important game. With the win today, the Red Devils, by virtue of that tie with Riverton, they can jump over this Natrona County team as they'll have one extra point. Speaking of the Evanston Red Devils, here comes Coach Brian Richens. Usually we only do a post-game interview with him. Maybe he wants to do a pregame one. But
yeah,
I don't know if we have time for that, though. Sorry, Coach. But this is a huge game, and this is something that I think if you would have told the Red Devils that at the beginning of the year, if you were playing for an opportunity to get in the 4 or 5 game, I think they would have taken it, especially after the way last year went. They have made strides this year. Not only have they won 2 games, getting a decision on the road at Riverton, don't underestimate how big that is, because part of building a program is you have to learn to win on the road, and at least getting a point out of your road game with Riverton, that's huge. You took 4 from the Wolverines this year. Last year, I don't think they had 4 points in total. So this has been a big progress year for this Red Devils team.
Yeah, and getting points on the board and not giving up, not leaving it a point on the board. I mean, that plays into everything at the end of the season. You know, you want to get the wins, you want to stay away from the losses and the ties, but when you can take points away from other teams and giving them those threes, those full 3 points, that's where you win the chess match. When you're in the position that you are, that's the best thing that you can hope for and then come out with.
Well, I misspoke, because I said we don't usually do pregame interviews with Coach Richens, but we're going to go to the pregame interview with Coach Richens right after this break. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is Southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta BOCES number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES number 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Here with Evanston boys soccer head coach Brian Richens. Coach Richens, you guys played a great game against Riverton, down 1-0, and then within 2 minutes you go up 2-1, and then just a busted play results in Riverton tying it up. Good news is you guys are still in that 6th spot. You guys still control your destiny. 2 games left for you, 1 game left for Riverton, and right now you guys lead by 2 points. It's going to be a dogfight, but we're not just talking about the 6th seed. The 5th seed, and maybe even the 4th seed, depending on how things shake out, are still in play.
Yeah, absolutely. There's plenty to play for. I think that as long as you avoid that 7th spot, it could be anybody's ball game.
When you look at the matchups coming up this weekend, let's start with Kelly Walsh. Of course, they're a team that I think a lot of people would have pegged to be a state contender year in, year out. They're one of those teams I think that people have on paper in that state championship game. If it wasn't for a team up in Teton County, they probably would have a few state championships themselves. But the first time you guys played them, you played them very well.
Yeah, we played them really tough, and I expect us to play tough again. We're not going to play the same style we played them there. I think we're going to stick more to what our natural style of play is. And that may come back to bite us, but I just feel like we've really kind of settled into that style of play, and switching up at this point in the season doesn't make a lot of sense. So we're gonna have an attacking midfielder stay high instead of back square with the 4 in the midfield. So what I'm hoping is we generate a few more attacking opportunities that way, and maybe get ourselves in a position where we can pull that off.
When it comes down to it, Kelly Walsh and Natrona County, which game the bottom line is you guys need one of these games, I feel like.
For sure. And obviously in the rankings and everything, Natrona County is the team we match up with maybe better as far as just talent and athleticism. So that one's definitely penciled. I mean, that's the one we really need to get ourselves distant from that 7th spot and just really secure our spot in that 4-5 spot.
With that being said, you're definitely not phoning in the Friday night game either. I mean, this is a team that if you can get 2 wins, then take them, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. If we can come away with 6 points, we'd absolutely take them. We're going to manage. It's a big weekend. It's the only overnight weekend we have on the road. And so it's a lot to put on guys. And our style of play has generally left us to do a lot of chasing. and chasing is expensive on your body. So we've got to try to manage that. We've been working really hard on ball possession, control, trying to get ourselves in a position where we're not having to chase the ball quite so much, and therefore be able to reserve some stamina for both matches on the weekend.
You talk about how the focus has been on not chasing the ball so much based on your guys' style of play. Kelly Walsh, though, has a style of play that kind of causes you to chase that ball so much because they connect a lot of those really short passes and try to wear you out. What are you guys going to try to do to kind of keep that game plan from coming to fruition on their side?
You know, we've talked a lot about working our forwards, getting them into open space. We feel like we've got the speed and athleticism up top to contend with anybody in the state. Even Jackson, I think, would have a hard time dealing with Jordan and Brooks and Eldon when they're all running at their goal. So we're trying to get the ball into their feet. And then with that attacking midfielder, bring another wave behind them.
We want to thank Coach Brian Richens for being a part of today's Jake Major with the Bullock Agency pregame coaches show. Unfortunately, we don't have time for the full interview because we are in the middle of a doubleheader and the pregame is about over. So when we come back, we'll have some Ellingford Brothers keys to today's matchup, as well as we'll meet your 2024 Evanston Red Devils boys varsity soccer team as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. Quickly, before we get to the starting lineups, the Ellingford Brothers keys to today's game. For all your sand, cement, and gravel needs, call Ellingford Brothers 800-789-1511. What's your key to today's matchup?
Today's key matchup is moving the midfield up as well as the defense to get an attack on Natrona. I think that they have some good players out there to put some stuff on the Devils, but just putting that ball through to your people like Brooks and Jordan and Drew Barker, Saul Renova, getting some opportunities on goal to get some points put up on the board.
My key to today's matchup, get off to a good start. I'm sure you guys are sick of hearing me talk about the opening 10 minutes, but let's extend that to the opening 20. Let's get off to a good start in the opening 20. Either get the first goal, or if you can keep it tied 0-0 20 minutes into the first half, I think that really favors the Red Devils, especially on the road, especially playing in a back-to-back. As those are your Ellingford Brothers keys to today's game. When we come back, we'll meet your 2024 Evanston varsity soccer team.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
Jigger Lichty, Junior, goalkeeper.
Drew Barker, Senior, forward.
Jordan Mendez, Junior, forward.
Nicola Delray, Senior, midfield.
Brooks Earl, Junior, forward.
Saul Renova, Senior, attacking mid.
Victor Lozano, Sophomore, defense.
Davey Butler, midfield, Junior.
Wyatt Johnson, Junior, forward.
Jason Vader Tace, Sophomore, defense.
Colby Ferens, Senior, defense.
Max Gogger, Sophomore, defense.
Caleb Davis, Senior, defense.
Isaiah Leckie, Junior, midfield.
Eldon Hoagman, Sophomore, forward. Matthew Gogger, Sophomore, midfield.
Sergio Lozano, Sophomore, goalkeeper.
Joe Vega, Junior, forward.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast booth. Time for the Varsity Inc. starting lineups for the Natrona County Mustangs. You got Brian Salazar, Paxton Stone King, Kason Sabas, Nick Schutz, Andrew Grunin, Anthony Nopins, Walker Stone King, Rogan Potter, Taze Turnbull, as well as Hail Reyes. For the Red Devils, you have Jordan Mendez, Sal Renova, Isaiah Leckie, Brooke Cyril, Nicola Del Rey, Drew Barker. You have Caleb Davis, Max Gogger, Victor Lozano, and
Caleb Guild.
Caleb Guild. There we go. Sorry. Couldn't remember that last name. And the one final starter for the Evanston Red Devils is Sal Renova. As we start the game, the Red Devils just blast this one to the back. Out comes the keeper for the first touch. That's Zach Howley. He'll man the net for for the Natrona County Mustangs. He boots it away. That's going to be knocked down in the midfield by Reyes. The pass goes awry. Leckie trying to turn upfield. Good hustle on the backtrack there by number 5, Sabas, for the Mustangs. As Del Rey steps in front of that one. And you talk about Nicola Del Rey as an official sometimes. He can be really hard to officiate because he's a very physical player, and that's an example right there. He stepped through the body to get to the ball. It's Lozano. Time and space as he plays it ahead. Finds Drew Barker to Renova on the wing. As Renova played ahead, looking for Cyril. Knocked down in the back line as Renova finds Del Rey. He's going to play it forward, looking for Mendez. Instead, that finds Schutz as Mendez wins the race to the ball, makes a move into the box, steps into one, has some time and space, finds Cyril trying to get the shot off as he just missed that one, as that's a promising start for this Red Devils team just under 2 minutes in.
Making some good runs, making some great decisions, not just kicking the ball to empty space, finding each player where they need to be, and each of those players going to the spot where they know they need to be for the pass.
Cyril tried to play back to Davis. Instead, it finds Reyes. Here comes a counterattack from the Mustangs. This is where they really hurt the Red Devils the first time out. Reyes switches the play to the near side. That's Grunin. Plays it down the right wing as he finds Nopins. That's going to roll out of bounds as the Red Devils will throw it in. Guild will throw as he gets the start in today's matchup. He fires down the sideline. Renova heads it to Del Rey as he volleys it high in the air. That ball has a ton of backspin on it Nice little volley there by, looked like Drew Barker and Paxton Stone King both got to the ball as Renova takes it away. Trying to get around Stone King, can't do so. A couple of Stone Kings on this roster, Paxton and Walker. As one plays an attacking role, the other plays a more defensive role. Nopins tried to cross it. Renova got a touch to it before it's finally cleared out of bounds by Guild. They'll throw quickly. This is Grunin's. Played into the box as Lichty snags that one. As Jagger Lichty makes his first stop of the game. He'll boot it away. As shots are officially 1-1 as both teams have a shot on goal. Working down the wing, that's Brian Salazar. He goes down, that ball will go out of bounds. Throw in for the Red Devils. As Renova wastes very little time, fires to Mendez. Mendez with a nice touch, is able to play it to Searle, who's going to find Mendez again in some time and some space. As Mendez races down the left wing, back to Searle. He'll turn back. Trying to find Drew Barker, middle of the field. It's deflected away, cleared ahead to Salazar. As Salazar trying to find Nopin's able to do so as that ball checks up in the turf. They'll play it across. As Cyril is going to win the race to the ball, finds Mendez time and space. As Mendez leaves it for Barker, trying to make a move, drops it back to Mendez. He spins into the box. Mendez can't quite get the shot away. As the defense for the Mustangs collapsed on what was a magical Jordan Mendez run there. Nice little spin move top of the box as he tried to convert early in this one. Down the sideline, trying to find Reyes as Guild is going to watch that ball roll out of bounds as it eventually gets there. Wanted to throw quickly to Renova. Tries to, still overthrows him. It's Gauger with the header. Finds Guild. That ball explodes off of Guild, turned over. Middle of the field. Dropped off to Reyes. Work it to Salazar. 3 players on this team, Rogan Potter, Hail Reyes, and Cazin Sabis, all with 3 goals apiece to lead this Natrona County team. Ball middle of the field, it's Reyes, stops, turns, fires a shot. Save made by Lichty as he does a good job corralling that rebound.
The footwork by Reyes is just as good as his ball handling skills on the basketball court.
Yeah, absolutely. Mendez trying to keep this one alive. Got a touch to it, couldn't keep it alive. As Reyes was instrumental in a huge upset that I was actually a part of calling it for Jackson Hole Radio, as the number 4 seed Natrona County Mustangs were able to take care of the Bronx, who were the 1 seed on the west side. As that ball nearly bounces off of Taze Turnbull, who didn't really know where the ball was. That could have been a huge break for the Red Devils. Good job crashing the net there by Searle, as he could have been the benefactor there, as Del Reese steps into an attacker. We'll play to Salazar. Drop it back. Del Reese got a touch to it. Deflects to Salazar. We'll drop it back to the back line as the Mustangs try to play from the back. Down the left wing, it's Reyes. Trying to make a move there around Gauger as it goes out of bounds. Throw incoming. As Reyes throws quickly, he'll go to the back line. Deflected off of Schutz in a weird way. That ball goes out of bounds. As I don't think Reyes agreed with the call, neither did the official. The flag official on the far side put up the flag towards the Evanston side. But I think he did that kind of in response to, Davis selling the call. It's tough to see on this side because on the far side of the field, you can't really tell who that was last off of. An opportunity hits Lecky as Barker trying to calm it down, able to do so. Finds Del Reese. Time and space. It's closed off quickly, though, as that pass hits Del Reese. Barker with a nice tackle there in the midfield. Spins back. Slows down. Who stepped on the ball there. Tough break there for Drew Barker. Another clearing or pass attempt hit Lecky right in the back that time. As that's going to be a foul, as Del Reese looks like he got the worst of that one. They tried to play it ahead, but Del Reese still on the ground. They're going to slow this one down. We'll take a quick commercial break as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life. and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
With over 45 years of experience, Dr. Casey Davis at Davis Chiropractic can provide you with a whole range of services, including spinal adjustment, cold laser treatments, platform vibration therapy, and more. Davis Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth as Nicole Delry was able to walk off under his own power. We apologize about the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. It is a tie game as we have just started here. That ball is played into the box, rolls out of bounds across the back line. Goal kick coming for the Red Devils.
Did you have 2-0 on there?
I did have 2-0 for the moment.
Whew.
I forgot to reset the score.
Everybody that tuned in before seeing the start of the game were like, wait, what happened?
What happened? It's 2 minutes in. What happened? As I think this has been a very good start for the Red Devils here as Mendez with a great touch to Renova. As Searle on to Mendez. Here comes an opportunity as Mendez down the left wing. Time and space, still going. Fires a shot just wide of the net as Jordan Mendez gave it a go. And that's very promising for the Red Devils early on as Mendez and Searle have both had an opportunity at net. That one rolls just wide. But we've seen Jordan Mendez score from there on plays very similar to that because he can pick out that far side corner off that wing very, very well.
Absolutely.
Played ahead. Go ahead.
We want to see Brooke Searle make just a little bit faster run up the center there so that if Jordan's shot is just off, again, he gets that garbage play. You know I love that.
Reyes on the right wing. Nice ball there as he finds Nopins trying to cross it. Good job there by Guild stopping the cross, but a corner kick coming.
So you got two players here on the Devils team, Max Gauger and Caleb Guild, having to step up in place of some injured Red Devils. And doing such a great job yesterday was Max Gauger.
Yeah, go ahead and scratch Jay Saavedra, as well as Ferens. What was the call? Was it offsides? I didn't see.
Offsides.
Cole Del Rey back onto the field, which is good. Davey Butler, who checked in for him, will check back out. Not real often you see an offsides on a corner kick, especially considering the ball is literally on the end line. Lichty with the goal kick to Mendez. Touches it to Renova, back to Mendez. This is kind of how the Red Devils got their last opportunity. Searle trying to find Mendez. That's going to go behind him. Turned over. Here comes the counterattack for the Mustangs. It's Nopins down the right wing. Played middle of the field as Del Rey reads that one very well as Renova pokes that out of bounds, trying to sell the call. Official's not buying, but, you know, as an official, do you appreciate when players try to help you make the call, or do you even notice?
There are sometimes absolutely yes.
Into the box, opportunity here. Shot is blocked there. Great block by Caleb Davis as they're about 5 feet away from the cage. Couldn't get the shot on frame. Nice job there by the Red Devils back line.
I do like as an official that sometimes those kids just grab the ball and go, especially when you're – it's not that you're ball watching, but sometimes you've got to, you know, shift your vision towards something different that's going on extracurricular on the field. As a coach, you know, I try to teach my players, it doesn't matter what the call is on there. If you feel like it's yours, oh, no, own goal.
Own goal off of Gauger into the net. As in the 10th minute, or make that the 11th minute, the Mustangs score. It's an unfortunate play there from Gauger as he just tried to get a knee on that one. Unfortunately, hit the inside or the outside of his knee instead of the inside, goes in. 1-0 early on, Natrona. As this is kind of similar to how the Riverton game started. If you're the Red Devils, you have to bounce back, as that'll be officially credited as an own goal against Max Gauger. I imagine on the stat sheet, though, that they'll give it to Jael Reyes on the Natrona County side, as he's the one who played the corner. This is Barker, as the Red Devils look to respond. You know, giving up a goal early on is not the end of the world. It just depends on how you respond to that goal. If the Red Devils can get the next one and get themselves right back into this one. Dalry plays it forward. It's bouncing around as Mendez trying to fight for it. It's pushed off the ball.
Wow.
They're going to call a foul against Mendez.
That's unfortunate there. I think that the Natrona player hooked him, pulled him down.
He definitely pushed
Jordan's
off.
trying to go for the ball, and you know he denies him an opportunity to go over there. That's an unfortunate break for the Devils.
Gauger heads it along. It'll be interesting to see how he responds as well after an unopportune play like that. You have to bounce back and see if he can continue to play. Because I thought he had a pretty good opening 10. Just unfortunate as they're going to call that foul against Davis. All right, we're back on. And back to Gauger. I mean, if you can shake that off and continue going forward, one goal isn't the end of the world. If you're the Red Devils and you can't come back from one, you weren't going to win the game either way. As this is a big opportunity for this team. Reyes with a free kick as Lichty bobbled it for a second with Rogan Potter crashing the net. And that's why we talk about crashing the net all the time is if Lichty bobbles that just a split second more, it's an opportunity. Punt goes out of bounds, throw in coming for Grunin. Ball played middle of the field. Guild goes up for the header. Foul call against the Mustangs. So I think that was a little less offensive than the one in the box. I'm thinking if that ball's outside of the box, maybe Jordan Mendez gets that call, but it takes a little bit of bravery if you're an official to award a penalty shot or a penalty kick, just because it's nearly an automatic goal.
Yeah, and that's, for that call, I'm not making that call as a center official. I'm letting the players play on. I feel like, both of them being aggressors. I don't feel like Jordan was more of an aggressor than a Natrona player. So
yeah, I think that should have been a play on too.
Bad break on there. I mean, again, and it's a discretion on an official. I mean, are you going to let the kids play, or are you going to call every little foul? I mean, keep it consistent.
Yeah, as long as the official's consistent, I think both teams can live with it. But if that's going to be a foul the entire night, that's a tough precedent to set.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a hard one to. Now you've got to think about every single hook and hold in and right by the box. It's going to be a tough one.
Reyes in the right wing box makes a move into the box, trying to find a teammate, finds one, shot towards goal, and they tip it in. 2-0 early on for the Mustangs, as this has been a rough start for the Red Devils. 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As Rogan Potter gets his fourth of the year. Substitution on for the Red Devils, as our roster says that's Luke Guild coming on for Caleb Davis. I don't think that's the case, though. Luke Guild started. Numbers change on us all the time. As Dalry, Red Devils really have some work to do with Renova. But the fortunate thing for the Red Devils, they have plenty of time. That's the one thing about falling behind early, is that you have time to come back in this one, headed along by the Red Devils as Potter plays it. I think he clipped that one out of bounds. Throw in down that right wing sideline, deflected. Dalry gets a touch. It's Potter. Played back. They switch the play to the near side to Nopins. Snopins leaves it for Grunner. Down that wing, it's Reyes. Trying to nutmeg Lozano. Lozano takes that one away, finds Dalry as he'll blast this ahead to Mendez. Nice little touch and turn there from Jordan Mendez. Trying to stop. Waiting on a teammate. Finds Searle down the left wing. Searle drops it back to Renova. He'll go middle of the field to Dalry. He's got time. Plays it ahead looking for Mendez. That's knocked out of the air. Race for it as Barker gave chase. It was deflected back to Guild as Barker trying to win the ball back from Salazar. He's going to call for a foul there.
I was trying to figure out who that is on the far side, number 18. I don't know if it's Stuart King.
Ball played forward by Potter. Drops it back to the far side for Schutz. Middle of the field looking for Salazar as he steps onto it. Poked away by Dalry. It's Renova. Working his way up the field. He's going to get caught from behind, but he's able to play the ball beforehand. That takes a weird deflection off of one of the Mustang players as Mendez battles for it. Throw in coming for the Red Devils. Renova will take. Goes middle of the field to Mendez. Back to Barker. Renova. Mendez. Turns. Makes a move into the box. Fires a shot that's going to go wide of the net. As that ball is actually going to roll all the way across for a throw-in for the Mustangs.
This is where you want to see Drew Barker, Brooks Searle, Isaiah Leckie, when Jordan puts that ball across the box like there, run up there and just to put that foot on the ball. Because I think that's what Jordan's expecting, is to send that ball across and hope one of his teammates runs up on the ball.
This is Salazar. Drops it to Grunin. Continue to work it up the field to Nopens. 9-on-9 down the right wing. He's trying to make a move around Renova. Going to blow the whistle. They called a foul on Renova, I think. I can't believe they didn't let the play on there. The advantage, because Nopens stayed on his feet. It was able to get a pretty good cross in, but they blew it dead. Opportunity on the set piece here. Into the box, Lichty trying to get a fingertip to it. I think he did.
Nice job.
It's going to roll out of the box. Barker plays it back to Renova, who's just going to blast this one forward as it's a race for it. Player stepped on the ball. Mendez pokes it ahead. Race for it into the box. Mendez tips it. Save made off of Mendez. Deflecting towards the goal.
Dang.
Great effort coming back defensively by Taze Turnbull as he clears that away as Jordan Mendez nearly got the goal there. Corner kick coming for the Red Devils. As if they can get one before half and cut this to a 2-1 game, that's going to really help their comeback effort as they have been dangerous, as Butler's going to come back on for the Red Devils who replace Dalry.
So close.
It's actually a throw-in. It's a great job by Turnbull not to concede the corner as well, as Renova will throw. Goes short to Searle, back to Renova as he plays it high into the box. Butler trying to get there, make that Leckie, excuse me. It's cleared high in the air. Butler deflects it to Barker. Drew settles it down, trying to find Renova. It's played to the back line, turned over. It's Reyes in space. Gauger does a good job slowing him down, but he's able to find Salazar. The Devils are able to get some more defenders back. Reyes plays it to Noppens. Right wing. Back to Salazar. Continues to navigate down the right wing. He'll slow it down, turn it back to Reyes. This pass across, read well by Leckie as he plays to Barker. Barker finds Lozano. Lozano takes his time. Goes to Renova. Played up the field, turned over. Salazar, middle of the field to Reyes. Reyes steps into one, fires a shot. That's going to bounce in. I think that was deflected. As I think Reyes went shin on shin there with one of the Red Devils defenders, but he'll play on. It's Leckie, a good job playing it forward to Mendez. Can't quite corral it. That's going to go to the sideline. Race for it on the far side. Kept alive by the Mustangs. Great job there on the far side. Red Devils take it right back. It's Leckie. Finds Barker as he plays it ahead, looking for Searle. Race for the ball As it bounces around, Searle trying to get around the defender, unable to do so. As that is a mammoth of a center back there in the form. Trying to see the number there. It looks like number
22.
22. Unfortunately, we don't have that on the roster, but a good job using the body as he's a big dude to try to get around. The Red Devils, I think they're going to get one of those passes in. I think they're going to connect on one as we got to take a quick break. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devils Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
We'll go back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. That player that made the play for the Mustangs, Ramos Renteria, head into the box, race for it as Searle can't quite get there, Howley off his line to make the play. Work it up the right wing. This is Noppins. Butler slows him down for the moment. He's going to spin back, find Salazar. 18:46 left to go in the first half. 2-0 for the Mustangs on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Reyes with a nifty little pass. Skips by Guild, but Lozano's there. Nice little volley pass to Butler as he tried to play it along to Gonzalez, who checked in during the break. Guild gets a touch to it. Reyes into some time, space, fires a shot that hits Lozano. Is going to go out of bounds. Credit Lozano with the block shot there. They'll go quickly. Reyes on the right wing gets it right back after the throw. Cuts end line. Plays it across, and that's cleared away as Guild tried to get ahead to that one. Corner kick coming. Mustangs have converted on one corner already. The opening goal of the contest was off of a Reyes corner kick that hit one of the Red Devils players. Header from Potter goes out of bounds. Goal kick coming. Lichty stands over this one. Red Devils have had some success off of goal kicks as they've turned a couple of goal kicks into shots towards frame. They're going to go short to Guild. Lozano. Stand behind one, blast it away. Looking for Searle. Instead, it finds the leg of a Mustangs player. Throw incoming. Butler throws to Searle. Quickly on to Lozano. Or excuse me, make that Renova. Back to Butler. Switching the play, trying to go far side. It's Vega. Can't quite get there as that'll be escorted out of bounds. Throw in coming for the Mustangs. Mendez. Try to get around the defender. It's going to be able to force the throw, though. Mendez is going to go quickly to Vega. So he tips it back to Mendez down that right wing sideline, spins back, drops it off for Renova. He's going to pop it into the box as Searle trying to get ahead to it. Ramos Renteria is there to clear as it's blasted back this way. Gill a race for the ball, plays it ahead. That's going to roll out of bounds across the sideline. Throw in coming for the Mustangs. I like to see the Red Devils press here. See if you can force a turnover off the throw in. It's exactly what Butler did, and that's exactly what Renova does. Trying to find Butler. It's going to go out of bounds, though. Throw coming. Butler plays it out of bounds. .16:05 left to go in the first half. Red Devils trail 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Renova's going to play this one out. Salazar will throw. Goes to the middle of the field for Reyes. Back to Salazar. Steps in. Blasts it. Deflected down by Gauger as Lozano plays it forward. Butler tried to clear, missed. Reyes takes it away into some open space, middle of the field. Drops it for Potter. Deflects it wide, played back into the box, cleared by Gauger. Right back to Potter. He tries to make a move, finds Reyes. He'll dance away. Works to the right wing for Salazar. Noppins on the right wing. Trying to send a cross, Guild. I think stepped on his cleat, slowed him up. Salazar will play into the box as Lozano clears it away. That's Paxton Stone King with the nifty little play back towards the box. Can't quite get there. Working to Salazar as Renova tried to play it off as Salazar out of bounds. Renova's going to win it back. Unfortunately, they just can't keep it in. Salazar will throw. That's going to go off Butler out of bounds. Salazar fires middle of the field to Reyes. Collects and turns. As a shot towards frame's going to go wide right. Goal kick coming for the Red Devils. Things have settled down a bit here for the Red Devils after they gave up 2 in the opening 14. It's Drew Barker back in, as well as Hoagman on for the first time.
It's a little bit different sequence right now. They're putting Jordan back at midfield, moving Hoagman up front.
Gonzalez with a good little touch to Mendez. Barker back to Mendez to Gonzalez. Trying to complete the triangle. It's turned over. Salazar finds Reyes. He steps into a shot, and that's going to go wide of the net. Looks like that ball escaped the complex. 13:43 left to go. It'll be another goal kick for the Red Devils. Lichty will take. Salazar gets a chest to that one. Played ahead. Knocked right back where it came from by Gauger. Play to the sideline as Noppins does a good job keeping that alive. Middle of the field. Stone King. To Noppins. Played across the box as a clearing attempt misses. Shot on goal goes wide. As goal kick coming. Dalry back on for the Red Devils. I think it's noticeable when he's on the field. Just their attack seems to be a little bit more fluent as he's able to connect plays a little bit better as Mendez. It's taken away by Noppins. This is Potter. Plays it all the way back to Turnbull. Continue on the right wing. Down that left wing, excuse me. Crossing attempt hits one of the Red Devils players as Lichty. Couldn't quite keep that one in bounds. Corner kick coming. "12 minutes even left to play in the first half. Big opportunity today for the Red Devils. They can find a way back into this one and win it. They can get themselves in that 4th, 5th place game at the regional tournament as Lozano walks it out of the box, drops it back to a defending teammate. His clearing attempt is blocked, turned over. Noppins, top of the box. Flips one to the side for Reyes. He tried to send one across that hit his plant foot before he could get his firing foot on it. Goal kick coming for the Red Devils.
He's nifty with those feet, and sometimes it doesn't go his way. I like that.
Mendez collects the goal kick. Goes to Dalry. Dalry does a good job shielding the ball. Quasi-legally. At least legal in the eyes of the official on the field today.
I think you see both of those players pushing off, and he should have given the ball to Evanston, but gives them advantage, so no call.
Stone King takes it away, counterattack. Opportunity for the Mustangs. Reyes keeps it inbounds, but the Red Devils are able to clear. Ball played in the back line by the Mustangs. Back into the attacking third down the left wing. This is Reyes on the left wing. Dances, middle of the box, trying to make a move. Good job there by Gauger to stay with him. Clearing attempt is blocked. Dalry is able to move it ahead to Barker. Here come the Red Devils, see if they can get a counter going. Drew Barker, time and space, played ahead for Mendez. Can't quite get there, but it rolls to Cyril. Plays it on, taken away by Turnbull. It's Noppins. Drops it back for Grunner. Down the right wing. This is Potter. Played across. Finds Reyes outside the box. Turns. Fires one towards goal. That's a save made by Lichty. And we have to take a quick break. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast scroller, the night-lighter. And it's not long until they become the fender-benderer, the got-a-ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Looking back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth, as you saw on your screen during the commercial break, Drew Barker took a deflection in the midsection. We'll put it that way. Fortunately, he was able to walk off under his own power. He's going to take a quick break as we've got 8:57 left to go in the first half. 2-0 Mustangs on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Ball into the box is going to go wide. Goal kick coming for the Red Devils.
Natrona coach visibly upset because he saw advantage to his team and they stopped the play, but I mean, his player gets that same thing. He's going to want that stoppage as well.
Zano to Gauger, trying to play it back, turned over. Comes an opportunity. Reyes in the box, makes a move, trying to get the shot off. Unable to do so, trying to play it back as Lozano is there to deflect it away. As a whistle will blow. Stop the clock.
A little bit of your soccer drama.
Yeah, going knee on knee with someone never feels good, though. That's one rule I'll never understand, dropping it to the keeper for him to pick it up and punt it. Just give it to the keeper. Let him punt it away. Let's get this thing going. As Cyril takes it away, time and space, middle of the field, steps into a shot, fires just above the crossbar. Goal kick coming for the Mustangs. First real opportunity for the Red Devils in a moment as Davis will come back onto the field. I like that try from Cyril, but I think he had a little more time and space than he expected, which, you know, it's hard to see how much time you have behind you. But I like the opportunity, the idea going for goal as ball comes into play as the ball boy nearly gets run over by Potter, who had to do a quick little dance move out of the way. Throwing for the Red Devils. Lucky with a touch to Gonzalez. Turn back over. Mustangs trying the counter. They'll switch the play near side to Grunner. Back to Noppins. He'll slow it down to Grunner. Work from the right wing. Middle of the field to Reyes. Back to Noppins. Or make that. What was Noppins? His attempt hits Guild out of bounds. Corner kick coming. 6:50 left to go here in the first half. Noppins will take. Ball played into the box, headed just over the top of the net. As it looked like that was Salazar on the other end of that crossing attempt. It just got underneath the ball a bit. There's an art to heading it in. It just seems so effortlessly when you watch it on TV, but when you're the one on the heading side of the ball, it's a lot harder than it looks. If you miss that ball by just a centimeter, the ball can explode just like that. And the Red Devils back the other way. Gonzalez drops it to Dalry as he's going to play it forward, looking for Searle as that ball skipped just behind him, but Mendez had an opportunity at it, couldn't quite corral it. Here comes Dalry flying, trying to get away from the ball as Noppins. He finds Reyes on the right wing. Him and Lozano battle for it. It goes out of bounds. Throw in coming with 5:45 left to go in the first half. This is Salazar. Back to Reyes. His crossing attempt goes awry. Renova and Barker back into the game. Looks like that's Colby Ferens who's going to get a quick run as he came off the field yesterday in a little bit of pain. He looks like he's gingerly on, trying to shake it out on that left leg. Lichty with the goal kick, finds Barker. Fortunately, Barker's touch a little too strong, taken by Reyes. He goes to Salazar. Shuts. Played back to the middle of the field. Potter in a battle, won by Gogger. Dalry with a nice little touch, trying to work it ahead, turned over. It's taken by Schutz. He gets it right back on that left wing. Played ahead to Reyes on the left wing. It's very apparent who they want the ball to go to on the wings. An opportunity from Paxton Stone King as he gets the side of that ball. Goal kick coming. Carlos Bayaska coming on for the Mustangs to replace Salazar. Lichty goes short. Ball played ahead. Dalry trying to make a move. Turned over. Shot towards goal. As Lichty was a bit off his angle there. It goes wide of the net. I think Lichty just trying to rush back into the frame. 4 minutes even, as that's got to be a helpless feeling as a keeper. You play a goal kick short and it gets turned over.
I know you're making that, okay, I'm going to make the decision to play short because this is the best one, nothing's out there, and then it gets turned over like that. And you're trying to get back into frame, right? You know, where's the ball going?
Taken by Mendez. Nifty little play. Back to Lichty as he'll blast that one away. It's a race for it on the sideline as Leckie plays it forward, is able to keep it in bounds. As this is going to roll all the way out of bounds across the back line. Good hustle there from Hoagman, giving it a go with 3 minutes even left to play in the first half. Red Devils got to get a little momentum going here in this one. Ball played to the near side to Noppins as Barker's there to take it away. Drops it back for Ferens. His first touch. They'll switch it to Reyes, middle of the field. So he blasts it down the sidelines, finds Noppins on the wing. He's able to slow it as it gets to the end line. Corner kick coming as Ferens was able to get back and knock it away. Is Paxton Stone King to take the corner. Plays it low as it's deflected away. I've seen a couple of teams use that play where they'll play it along the ground, have one player fake it just to have a sniper waiting to take the shot. Red Devils read that well as a throw-in never gets back into the field. Throw coming for the Mustangs. They're going to push Paxton Stone King up to the spot of the original throw. Goes middle of the field. Gets it right back to Stone King. Dalry deflects it out. 90 seconds left to play here in the first half. Stone King to throw again. It's deflected out of bounds. Will be a goal kick coming for the Red Devils. He's got a minute left to work with as the Red Devils are going to have to do regrouping here as they had an opportunity today to get into that 4th, 5th place game at the regional tournament. They're going to have to win this one. So they'll have some work to do in the second half as they trail 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Nice give and go there with Mendez down the left wing. Mendez continues to dribble, makes a move back and cuts across the middle of the field. Lost it for a second, drops it off for Renova. Goes back to Mendez. Jordan Mendez, time and space. Fakes the shot into the box. Ramos Renteria clears it away. As Dalry takes it away. Opportunity here. Fires a shot that's going to be saved by Howley. Second shot on frame of the game for the Red Devils. This is Reyes. Turns it back. Ball played ahead. Lozano's going to watch this one go out of bounds with 7 seconds left to go in the half. That'll do it for us here in the first half as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. When we come back, we'll have your UNC Iron Vision halftime show for you.
Dad, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Let me have a look. Natural protective features of the eye, such as eyebrows, eyelids, eyelashes, and tears, are not always enough. I've been helping people for 14 years, removing anything from metal, glass, or plastic from their eyes. I've even removed a bug that flew into my own eye. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect eye protection for playing sports or performing hazardous work to help prevent eye injuries.
Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to schedule your appointment to protect your precious eyesight. Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. 2-0 Mustangs on top on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as it is time for the UNC Iron Vision halftime show. We got some first half highlights for you brought to you by Jackalope Delivery. Jackalope. Let Jackalope do the hopping for your shopping. Along with DJ Cool, I'll clear my throat as well. Red Devils trail 2-0. Opening goal was an own goal off of Max Gauger in the 7th minute of the game. Rogan Potter scores in the 14th minute to make it 2-0. Shots are 4-2. Mustangs have 4. Red Devils have 2. Jagger Lichty with 2 saves. Zach Howley with the pair of saves for the Mustangs. We come back. We hear from Kai Barker as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devils Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network as Kai Barker's in our Red Devils Aspen Cinema Spotlight.
It's lunchtime, and I'm stuck at the office.
Jackalope. The big game is on. I can't miss it just to pick up groceries.
Jackalope.
Mom, I need supplies for my school project.
Jackalope.
Doing the hopping for your shopping. Jackalope Delivery, 307-679-7174.
Jackalope.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Welcome to Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by our friends at Aspen Cinemas, joined now by Evanston Senior on the football team, the basketball team, the track team, just all around Evanston Senior, Kai Barker. Kai, how you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you, Elin?
Good. I appreciate you taking the time to talk with me real quick. First, let's talk about the Rick and Wendy Schuler invite. You go 4 for 4, winning the 110, 300-meter hurdles, as well as the long jump and the high jump. Just talk to me about how you were feeling that day.
It was kind of a weird day because after I ran some of the races, like my coach was like, "Oh, that was such a great race, good time." Like in the moment, it didn't feel amazing, at least for like both of my hurdle races. But I ran like two of my second fastest times of the year, which was pretty nice. And because it just was a kind of a weird feeling day coming off of Davis on the weekend, feeling kind of sore and tired. And then for the jumps, high jump was awesome. Jumped 6'6" again this year, which was really fun. It was hard. Coach Rick Bill had to seat everybody, so he was coaching me as much as he could, trying to run between putting everybody in their lanes, having to help run the meet and coaching me, which was awesome for him to be able to help me like that. And Coach Barker was also able to help me with the high jump, which had another good day. And it was also really cool to have some of my friends and students come from school and support in like all the races. Like I could hear some people that I usually don't hear at track meets chanting my name instead, which was really nice. And long jump was also really awesome. We had a nice little tailwind, so it was let up for some good jumps.
I was about to ask, what was it like to kind of do that in front of the home crowd? I know every sport Evanston shows out when it's in town. Home football games are packed, basketball games are packed, soccer games are packed. You finally get a chance to kind of show what is probably a sport you're most passionate about off in front of your friends and your family here at home. What was that like?
Oh, it was really awesome. Like some of my friends, they kind of wish that they could have missed out on school because I high jumped early in the day before they could leave school. But some of them were able to, I wouldn't say skip class, but ask the teacher to kindly leave and go support their friends, which was awesome. And it was also really neat, like to go to school the next day and have some people come up that usually don't talk to me very much, kind of that were interested in like, "Oh, that was so awesome watching you and some of you guys run. Like we never knew like you guys were like that, kind of thing." Just really cool. Like some people that don't know a bunch about track still supporting and having conversations about it.
Because of your effort going 4 for 4 at that meet, you're actually nominated this week for the WyoPreps Male Athlete of the Week. I understand you weren't aware of that until we just kind of talked about it, but just kind of your reaction to that really quick.
I was very surprised when you told me before this interview. I didn't realize because I think I haven't been nominated since my sophomore year when I had first ever high jumped 6'7". So it's really cool that I'm getting nominated again because I know we haven't had a ton of athletes get nominated for it. I think the last one was Brady during wrestling. So it's kind of cool to maybe not win it, but even be nominated just like some of these other really good athletes. It's a really cool thing to do.
Awesome. So this is Red Devil Spotlight brought to you by Aspen Cinemas in Evanston, Wyoming. So Kai, I've got 10 kind of fun icebreaker questions written down. Your job will be to pick 3 numbers between 1 and 10. That'll determine the spotlight question. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right. What's that first one going to be?
Number 3.
Number 3. What is the best compliment you've ever received?
It was at a track meet sophomore year. It was at the Davis Invite. The first time I ever high jumped 6'7". This random girl came up to me and said, "Man, you can jump high." And she said, might not be the best, but it's definitely the most memorable and funny one I've ever got.
Nice. All right. What's that? I was going to ask you this before we went into it, but you're signed with Weber State. Are you planning on jumping at Weber as well, or are you just going to do hurdles?
Actually, at Weber State, I'm doing high jump and the decathlon there. So I'll be doing 10 events, which will be really fun and interesting because I've only ever done that 3 times, but it's what they're kind of for.
Awesome. Okay, what's that next number going to be?
8.
8. Have you ever met a celebrity, or what celebrity would you like to meet if not?
I don't think I've ever really met a true celebrity, but if I was to meet any celebrity, probably like Travis Kelce. He's like my favorite football player, so it'd probably be that.
Okay. Like you guys, I can see a little bit of that in your game, especially this last year.
Yeah.
So what kind of questions do you think you'd want to ask him?
Honestly, I don't know. Just like what the NFL life is like and how, like, cause I don't know his journey to the NFL is a really cool story. I kind of asked him more about that, like and then maybe like good fun places to go to during NFL games. Maybe ask him for free tickets or something.
Awesome. All right. So what's that last number going to be?
7.
7. All right. If you could go to any concert and see anyone, who would it be?
Probably, I don't know. This is just someone that I listen to a lot. Post Malone. I don't know. My brother, I think, has been to one of his concerts. Said it was really fun, so I might as well go.
Do you have a favorite song of his?
I don't know. Overdrive's a really good one. One of his newer ones.
Okay. Cool. All right. So our final question, since this is Red Devil Spotlight brought to you by Aspen Cinemas, it is a question for our friends there at Aspen Cinemas. What's been your favorite movie you've seen lately at Aspen Cinemas?
The most recent one I've watched, which I definitely love, like childhood movie, was Kung Fu Panda 3. No, wait, there's a 4. Yeah, Kung Fu Panda 4, I watched like 3 times at the movie theater, so I think that I have to say that one. I loved it. It was awesome.
I really want to see that one. I haven't seen it yet, but it's good to hear that it's a good one.
Yeah, just some childhood memories coming back. It was awesome.
Awesome. Cool. Well, that is Kai Barker, our Red Devil Spotlight this week, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. Kai, thank you for the time, and congratulations on all the great accomplishments you've had in high school this year. And best of luck at Weber. Anything else before we wrap this up?
Just like to thank all the coaches and support that we get through all of our sports. It's really awesome. Kind of the culture change this year has been really cool and neat to be part of.
We want to thank Kai Barker for being a part of the Aspen Cinemas Red Devils Spotlight interview, where you can now see Fall Guys. A down-and-out stuntman finds the missing star of his ex-girlfriend's blockbuster film. That's Fall Guys, now playing at Aspen Cinemas. You can get your tickets now by using the QR code, as we have a commercial break before the start of the half, as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com.
Book your next event at Aspen Cinemas. Make it your own with corporate or family parties, birthdays, video game nights, or personal screenings of new movies. They're all available. With affordable pricing and easy booking, you can make your next event stand out at Aspen Cinemas. Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846. Book your event today at Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846.
Hey, Dad, can I go play outside?
Yes, you can, but don't forget your sunglasses. Did you know that sunglasses with UV protection can help lower your risk of eye calluses, early cataracts, and macular degeneration? At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect pair of prescription or non-prescription sunglasses from companies like Ray-Ban, Oakley, Maui Jim, and more. Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to protect your eyes from the sun.
Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937. Uinta Eye and Vision, 789 eyes.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. A great run there from Dalry, trying to find Mendez. Good job by Holly getting off his line to get to that one. 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we begin the second half. Red Devils some work to do here. See if they can battle back to get this one even. As with a win here, they'd be able to jump into the fifth place game. I think it would be against this Natrona County team. Actually be possibly against Star Valley. That ball is deflected away. But they got work to do here. Got to get back into this one. Try to make it a one-shot game. Next goal is of the utmost importance in this contest. It's Guild. Far side. Works it to Renova. The left wing drops it back to Lozano as Renova tried to clear it ahead. He hit one of the Mustangs players. Lozano's going to clear it ahead this time. Mendez with a good touch. Trying to find Drew Barker. Taken away by Salazar. Far side. Pass taken away by Del Ree. He makes a nice move. Finds Cyril, excuse me. Cyril trying to send a pass back. Del Rey's going to send it forward, looking for Mendez. As Jordan's going to step onto this one on the left wing. Slows it down, waiting for a teammate. Trying to make a move. Can't get around two players. As down 2-0, I'd like to see more Red Devils make a run to the box there. 38-18 left to go in the second half. Pass is going to go out of bounds. Throw-in coming for the Red Devils.
Yeah, they're going to have to make more runs at the box, more offensive opportunities.
Valerie, middle of the field, drops it back to Lozano. Plays it ahead to Butler. Finds Cyril. Tough first touch. Is able to win it back for Barker, middle of the field with some space and speed. Fires a shot that's going to go wide of the net. I understand the opportunity, though, but a couple of players making runs. I think Drew Barker had a little more time than he would have liked, especially if he cuts back left. That's something, though, I think the players on the field have to communicate a little bit better is you want to hear the players yelling time and space, time. So that way your player knows you can't see who's behind you.
Yeah, absolutely. Carry the ball. Pass the ball. What are we doing?
That's going to go out of bounds. Throw in coming. Davis will throw from midfield. Goes to Lecky. Good first touch from Lecky. Trying to go back to Del Rey. It's taken away by Reyes. Drop it back. This is Schutz on the near side. Throw in coming for the Red Devils. So go quickly to Searle. So he gets around Schutz. Middle of the field to Barker. Trying to drop it back. It's going to work out in his favor. Finds Mendez middle of the field. He'll drop to Renova. So Renova steps into a shot.
Nice.
That's off the bottom of the crossbar of the football upright. As Renova blasted that one. And the difference there between that shot from Renova and Barker, Barker was running on the move trying to get that shot off where Renova was able to step into one and really get his leg behind it. Guild played it ahead. It's Renova. And what a play there from Sal Renova. Absorbs the contact, plays it off the Mustangs defender. Red Devils get the throw. It's Del Rey. Drops it back. Gauger. Looking for Lecky. That's going to go into the Red Devils bench. Throw in for the Mustangs.
Right idea. Just a little too much juice on the ball.
It shuts. Red Devils trying to make this a one-shot game as Lecky with a header. Trying to make a move. Schutz is able to shut that one down. No pun intended. Well, maybe slightly intended. Reyes plays it up the wing. Trying to find Savis that's going to roll out of bounds. Throw in coming for the Red Devils. Del Rey nicely takes that ball away. Finds Renova. Wanted to give and go. Renova couldn't quite corral that one, so he's going to slow it down, drop it back to his back line. Pass there, taken away. Good job by Lozano to get it right back. That's got to be a helpless feeling as a defender. You turn it over as the backline player. The best thing you can do is get it back. Lozano was able to do that. Turned over, though. Sabis down the left wing. Trying to make a play. Del Rey is there. To Schutz. Reyes. Lefty little pass to Sabis. He tries a crossing attempt. Gauger trying to knee it ahead. Goes backwards. Potter with an opportunity in the box. Lozano gets a foot to it, though. As Barker, good first touch to Lecky. That pass goes behind him as that's Paxton Stone King with the steal. He'll play it across, running, far wing. Potter runs onto it, far side. Lozano plays it out of bounds. Good play there from Victor Lozano. Throw in coming for the Mustangs. They go middle of the field. It's Salazar. Makes a move around Del Rey. Had to deal with Renova, though. Drops it back to Stone King. Fakes the shot. So Renova tried to use the body to take him out. Middle of the field. Shot towards goal. Save made by Lichty as he dives to his left to make the play. Let's check that out on the instant replay. As Lichty. Huge save there. The Red Devils are able to come back in this one. Mark that one down. Throw in coming for the Red Devils as Renova works his way over. They go middle of the field to Drew Barker. Drop back for Guild as he just blasts this one forward, looking for Mendez. Gets around the defender. Jordan Mendez finds it on the left wing, just outside of the box, waiting for his teammates to come back and help out. Tried to find Renova. Guild stepped up, was able to take it away for a moment. Del Rey wins it back. Plays the head for Renova. Renova steps on. There's a run off the ball from behind. Barker sets it up quickly. 3 players for the Red Devils stand over the ball. So they're going to back the wall up just a little bit. Mendez goes down the sideline, gets the ball. Opportunity shot towards goal. Save made by Howley. I think Mendez was trying to play that across. Instead it goes towards goal, as that's a tough angle to score from. Del Rey is going to foul there. I don't think Del Rey meant to do it, but doesn't hurt any less for the defending player. Did they issue him a card?
Yeah, he came pretty aggressive on the backside of that. So
I was going to say it should have. I thought it should have been a card. I just didn't see the card ever come out. And we've talked about before that Del Rey is a very physical player, but
yes,
you got to be physical on the shoulders and on the back.
And here's the thing: I think as Del Rey went for that ball, he's expecting to put his forearm out. He didn't extend his arm, and he's going to go try to go through the player plus get to the ball as well. And usually you see that player stop and shield and have more of a base. And so because he was still going for the ball and didn't stop, and Del Rey went through him, he went down pretty hard.
Yeah. And now you got to be careful if you're Del Rey. You cannot get a red card here because that'll carry over into the regional game. Correct. And regardless of how this game ends, if you want any shot, you need to be at full strength for the Red Devils. As I think that draw with Riverton, that will allow the Red Devils to avoid the 2-7 matchup, but that put them squarely in the 3-6 matchup, and I'm not, as it stands, it'd be them and Rock Springs. They lost to Rock Springs 2-1. It's not a game that they don't have it's not a game like we're against Jackson where you're going to have to play over your head to be able to stay in that one, where I think they can beat Rock Springs. They were a crossbar deflection off the back of our keeper into the net, away from, possibly earning a draw at Rock Springs.
Yeah, absolutely. They have a better chance against Rock Springs, more evenly matched, and definitely have the ability to win that game to press on into the regional tournament. Jackson, obviously, Kelly Walsh, a little bit harder games to get past.
This is Potter to Reyes. Shot towards goal is going to go in. 3-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as that was Schutz. Nick Schutz with his first goal of the year, second point on the season. It's actually his first shot on goal as well.
Kind of a knuckleball that he sent into that ball. I think Jagger was expecting a bigger bounce, and it did not happen that way.
3-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, 32-16 left to go in the second half. As the regional tournament this year, it could be interesting. Not a lot of, once you get past the 2-7 matchup, the 3-6 matchup is a very interesting game, as Howley fakes and walls off Searle for a goal kick.
The other thing, too, is I think that also regional basketball, tournament basketball, regional football, tournament football, it is different. Mm-hmm. So, even if, Evanston was to draw Jackson or Kelly Walsh, they could come out and play lights out. Like last year they played Jackson, I believe, right, in the first round, and they were winning. And that was not something that I think that they expected, but they did a great job of doing what they needed to when they needed it. Unfortunately, they lost that game, but tournament, any kind of sport is different. It's just a different feeling. It's a different way. So I think even if we drew Jackson or Kelly Walsh, we would. I don't think we'll draw Kelly Walsh, but Jackson or Rock Springs, we definitely have opportunities.
Yeah, and the ultimate equalizer is penalty kicks, as that's not about throw-in for the Red Devils, is if you can get to extras and, force it into PKs, now you're just in a shooting competition from 5 feet away, and anything can happen,
Right.
Player slips and blasts one over the net. Suddenly, if you go perfect from the spot, obviously it's probably not going to happen, but you go perfect from the spot and they miss one, suddenly you're moving on to the state tournament. Played ahead. 4 shots as Lozano gets ahead to it. Make that Reyes, excuse me.
Yeah, something you don't see in the regular season that they changed was no shootouts for ties. You only get to see that in the tournament action.
Yeah, no extra time as well this year.
And Jager is really good at penalty kicks. I'm just going to say he has blocked quite a few in his career.
So it's the ultimate opportune advantage, as that's going to be played ahead for Lecky. It's a race with Schutz, as I think they stepped on the ball. Whistle blows. A handball against Natrona County. Barker finds Mendez as he lets it roll by. He's going to run onto this one on the wing. Mendez trying to make a play. It's taken away and cleared out of the side of the field. Mendez with a throw-in. Goes to Barker. Barker trying to make a move. Turned over. We have to take a quick break as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. All part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. That's cleared high and out of play, as that was Butler making sure that there's no way that ball could come back in. Throw coming for the Mustangs. They go quickly. It shuts. Fires one towards goal. That's going to go wide of the net, trying to find Reyes on the back corner, or excuse me, the back door run. Subs for the Red Devils: Hoagman, Vega, and Dalry. Searle, Renova, and Butler come off. 3-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Stellary has it. Far wing. Playing with the yellow, so it's of the utmost importance that he is careful, especially in a 3-0 game. Trying to find Mendez. Does a good job touching it along to Barker. He'll drop it back. Looking for Hoagman. He deflects it forward. Race for it. Hoagman's going to win that race. Played ahead looking for Mendez into the box as Mendez gets a touch to it. Fires towards goal just wide of the net. As Jordan Mendez got a touch, he's making sure Howley's all right. As there's a collision between 3 players. Goal kick coming. It's a pretty good ball there from Hoagman. Gonzalez is going to come on for Isaiah Lecky. Goal kick coming with 26:50 left to go.
Nice play and touch by Hoagman over to Jordan. Jordan going over there to try to make a play on the ball, not giving up, as he does throughout the whole season.
Paxton Stone King blasts it forward. Foul called against the Mustangs. Lozano wanted to step onto that one. With a blast in the back of his own teammate, so he waited a second. He'll play this one, middle of the field. The header goes off of one of the Mustangs players, and it clips Jordan Mendez. I think he was able to get his head out of the way just in the nick of time. The ball go out of bounds off of Vega, throw-in coming for the Mustangs. They go down the left wing sideline. Vega is going to discard this one into the practice net. Located about 5 feet off the sideline on the far side. Stone King blasts it forward. Looking for Reyes. It's a good read there by Davis as he keeps it going forward. Throw-in coming. Gonzalez is going to draw the foul as he was held. Del Rey stands over it. Del Rey into the box. Headed away by the back line. Throw-in coming for the Red Devils. Throw down the sideline, cleared. Red Devils play it back towards the middle of the field. Mustangs able to take over. They'll blast it forward. Out of bounds for a throw with 24:50 left to go here in the second half. Barker battling with Stone King. Stone King comes away with it. As his pass across, that one nearly clips Jordan Mendez as well. It's Reyes, left wing. Going to Schutz. Davis steps up, takes it away. Finds Gonzalez. Here come the Red Devils on the counter. Gonzalez trying to make a play, able to do so. Barker steps onto this one. Time and space. Looking for Mendez, trying to find him. Can't quite keep it in bounds. Barker tried to make one extra pass there for Mendez.
Nice little give and go by the captains.
Play back to the middle of the field. This is Salazar. Del Rey steps in, tackles him. Gets it right back. Turns it upfield, looking for Mendez. That clearing attempt by Turnbull goes high in the air. Takes a good bounce for the Red Devils. Try to play it forward. Knocked out of the air by Vega. Trying to keep it in bounds. Turned over. It's Potter. His attempt hits Del Rey out of bounds. Throw-in coming for the Mustangs. 23:33 left to go in this one. For the Red Devils here, try to get the next one. Gonzalez with a good read there. Takes it away. Trying to make a move around Reyes. To get shielded off. Foul coming against Gonzalez. He'll flip it ahead to Salazar. Right back to Reyes. Middle of the field is going to switch the play to the far side for Noppins. Trying to head it along. Let's go out of bounds across the back line. Goal kick coming for the Red Devils with 22:55 left to go. As we have to take a commercial break, you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. In the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devils Soccer online at mylocalradio.com is Jael Reyes with his fourth goal of the year, makes it 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Just dribbling through defenders, making a miss. crafty little footwork. It's hard to stop him individually. If you can contain him and not go after all of the fakes that he goes after, and that's hard, you've got him stopped. But he's one heck of an athlete, and I'll be glad to see him go.
Yeah. Not a lot of people, I think, are upset around the state that it's his senior year.
He's been really fun to watch.
Yeah, for sure.
Through all the stuff that he's done. But yeah, like you said, we in Evanston will be happy to not see Hayel out on that basketball court or the soccer pitch.
Holly collects it. Well, talk about Reyes. Reyes is the only person that I've seen. Crap, I can't think of Jackson's point guard's name right now. Only person I've seen make him look relatively human.
Seth Brunner?
Seth Brunner, yeah. He did a great job against Brunner in that state championship game we talked about earlier. That's just the kind of athlete that he is.
Hayel is very calm and collected. You don't get to put him off of his, I don't know what you would call it. You can't tilt him very much. Seth, you can get into his head and you can move him in a different direction, but Hayel's pretty calm, cool, and collected when it comes to anything.
Taken away by Ramos Renteria. Played back, nicely done by Guild. Take it in the back line. Stowry blasts it forward. Mendez heads it along as Howley's going to collect this one. 20 minutes even left to play here in the second half. For the Red Devils, you want to try to get some positive momentum going forward into the regional tournament throw-in coming for Farrens. I think a goal here in the final 20 minutes would do a great job with that as Mendez looking for just that. Race for the ball. Good job by Howley coming off his line to collect that as Mendez went racing by. It's Reyes. Works down that left wing. Plays it back middle of the field, Salazar. Whistle blows. I think we get a foul after the pass.
Yeah, a little gameplay between Gonzalez and Reyes. Good sell by Reyes. Sometimes you got to do that.
Stone King, like we said, all in the game. Stowry. Played ahead, Mendez. Good touch there. Finds Searle, drops it off to Gonzalez. Back into the box for Mendez. Turn, steps, fires, shot is deflected. It's a great defensive play there by Taze Turnbulls. He got a foot to it as Howley's able to make the save.
Really good sequence between Gonzalez, Searle, and Mendez, making runs, getting into space to create an opportunity for Jordan to at least have a possible shot on goal.
It's Reyes. Stone King. Back to Reyes. Nicely done up the wing as that shuts. Cuts back, fires it across the box. As a man, it's Potter. Great job there by Lozano. Shielding him off, taking it away, drawing the foul. Lozano thought he was called for the foul in the box. As Lozano did a great job there, walling off, taking it away.
Yeah, I think he might have said some extracurricular things if he had got the call the other way.
So I don't blame him. He did all that work just to be called for a foul, as he did a great job shielding, kept everything within frame. This is Delry. Played ahead. Mendez heads it along. It's going to roll all the way to Howley. Well, Lozano's that kind of competitor, though, in the box. He's fearless. He's one of the few players that I've seen that's willing to slide tackle in the box, and he's been called for a penalty this year, but there's been quite a few times where he's gotten to the ball and not been called, as miscommunication there leads to a turnover. It's Potter. Middle of the field, continues to work. Forced out wide. Ball played back into the middle of the box as Lichty will collect that one.
Yeah, Victor has done a great job stepping into his new role as a defender, normally a midfield and forward, and has changed roles this season and more of a defensive back, which I think has been a great switch for the Devils to make that decision.
Headed out. Players coming in as it's Noppins in, as well as Carlos Munari. For the Mustangs, for the Red Devils, Lecky back in, as well as Stuart King. Headed along for Mendez. It's nearly picked the pocket of Stone King there. I don't think Stone King saw him coming. Middle of the field's Potter. Dowry, nicely done to take it away. Makes a move. Gets it right back as a pass deflects off him. Wants to fire the shot, able to get it off, but got just a bit underneath that one as it escapes the facility. Also into the game, Matt Gauger. Holly, the goal kick. Plays it ahead, taken by Renova off a touch. Gets it right back. Cuts across the field, trying to fire a shot that's blocked to the foot of Mendez. Makes a nice move around the defender. Still on his feet, played ahead. Looking for attacker in the middle of the box, unable to find one. Nicely done by Ferens to keep it alive. It's Del Rey with some space. Slows it up, makes a nice move. Steps, fires a shot. Holly makes that save. It's a little bit of the magic that Del Rey can produce, as he's also very crafty with the ball on his foot. That drop kick clears everyone. It's a race for it. Reyes gets the first touch. Ferens slows it up for the moment. Reyes wins it back. Slide tackle in the box from Lozano. I don't think he got the ball or the player. It's cleared away by Matt Gauger.
I cringe as an official when that happens.
Ball in the box as Lozano lets it go to Lichty. Nice little play there from Lichty as he finds a teammate in the open field. So go right back to Matt Gauger. It's Mendez. Plays it ahead, looking for Lecky down that right wing. To race for it, Lecky gets the last touch, goal kick out of bounds. 14:24 left to go in the game. Stone King will take. Potter took that one in the midsection as Dowry fouls. Had to be careful, he's behind him. Didn't leave his feet. Official didn't feel the need to book him. You love Dowry's aggressiveness, but in a 4-0 game right now, 13:45 left to go. You got to keep your cool. Just because a red card means he's out of the opening matchup at regionals, and this Red Devil team needs him if they want to make it to the state tournament. Guild takes it away. Plays it up the wing. Race will be won by Ramos Renteria. Is able to keep it in bounds. This is a pretty good play there from Ramos Renteria as he was retreating. Continue to work down that sideline. Played back to the middle of the field for Potter. Dowry steps in and takes it. Trying to make a move. Going to say nothing. Ball back to the middle of the field for Potter. Drop it off to Reyes, left wing. He attacks down the left wing as Lecky. It's going to be called for a foul. I thought he got a lot of ball there.
Yeah, I think he got a lot of ball. I think he went for the ball, too. I don't understand that one. But
I don't know.
When you're a player like Hyel, you're going to get those calls. It's unfortunate.
I don't know. That looked like the same play that Dowry didn't get the call for.
Correct.
It doesn't make a difference in this game. But I think it's a tough break for Butler, but, you know, you just can't make that play again because you have the yellow card. Excuse me, that was Lecky.
Lecky, yep. They have the same haircut, so I get it.
Same hair color, and they're both got a 4 in their number.
Yes, they do.
Free kick coming for the Mustangs. Into the box as Lichty gets a hand of that one. Cleared away for the moment. Stone King. His shot deflected high in the air. Headed forward by Lozano. He'll play it on the wing. Back to the middle of the box for Lozano. Finds Delry. If the foul against Lecky is a card, that has to be a card too.
Yeah,
you stick your knee out on someone, and now you continue to argue it. Yeah, you can hear Coach Richens yelling about it, and he's not happy as I wouldn't be either.
Yeah, it's hard to see that you have Lecky play a ball. And he gets a yellow card for playing a ball like that, and then...
Are you serious?
You get a non-call or a non-card call when the knee goes right into the...
Yeah, we're going to take a commercial break. We'll be right back after this.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
That's called shielding right there. It's going to get a little bit chippy as...
That dude just ran away from the ball. This is getting... It doesn't affect the game, but it's just one of those things where it's going to get to a point where something bad happens.
Yeah.
Like, you can run over and tell the players to calm down, like, all you want, but let's go.
Well, you let the...
He blasts it into the open net. Cool. And he gets a yellow card for that. Who'd they give the yellow to?
They gave it to Jael Reyes.
Oh, I thought they were giving it to Ferens.
Yeah, they gave it to him for kicking the ball into the net.
Yeah.
Can't be doing that.
I get it, though, if you're Reyes. I mean, like, my guess is I don't think he thought he got fouled.
Right. Again, you've let the aggression play the whole game, and now you're calling the ticky-tack. It's... This is where it gets hard.
Yeah. Ooh, Lichty played that one back in, but they're going to say that one out of bounds. Corner kick.
And then you have to deal with the fans.
Yeah.
And
the broadcasters, too, yeah.
That are yelling outside the things and wanting different calls. And so I feel a little bit for the officials because I'm sometimes out there, but
yeah,
I also got to play a different part sometimes.
Yeah, this is why I strategically have officials on my broadcast. It's a little easier to be critical when you have an official next to you. But like I said, it's not affecting the score of the game. It's just worrisome with 7:45 left to go in a 4-0 game that, now you got probably two of the most important players on each team with the yellow card. Lichty will play it short to Lozano. See how that plays out, because you really hate to see for either team as that pass nearly goes awry. Find Delry. Poked ahead, moved along to Lecky. Time and space, midfield. To Barker. Looking for Mendez. It's a nice touch there from Schutz to lift the leg as Searle gets called for the push there. They say he lifted his arm. And now they're going to give Searle a yellow card, it looks like. No, they're just going to give him a warning.
Right? That's and again the game, and so it should just be played on.
Yeah.
And especially as it's getting chippy like this is where I'm going to be as a center official. Try to just get through the game. Yeah, it's like you said, you can go talk to the players, but it's going to continue.
I honestly think it'd be worth it for both teams to get the couple of kids with the yellow card off, just so you're not missing someone in the regional tournament. This one's all but decided. I mean, the final score might not be decided, and you want your team to play hard through the whistle, but you also need them.
Yeah.
Especially for Natrona County with Jael Reyes, and especially for Evanston with Del Rey. I mean,
yeah,
those are two players that I think if each team lost those players in the regional championship game, it changes their tournament. This is Schutz down the left wing. Back middle of the field, as that's just out of the reach of Noppins. It's a good job crashing the goal there from the Mustangs. You never know. Lichty drop kick all the way to the attacking third. Mendez tries to get onto the ball. Nice touch there from Mendez. Time and space down the left wing. Makes a move trying to cut back. Finds Searle. Back to Mendez. That's going to be a foul called against the Mustangs. 5 minutes left to play.
This is where I would send a player to the far post.
Mendez goes short corner just over the top of the net. 4:55 left to go in the game. Stone King will take the free kick. Dalry heads it along. Nice touch there by Noppins to play it forward. It's Reyes, middle of the field. Spins it back. Back line. We've got about 4 minutes left to go in this one. 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Mustangs on top. Throw in coming. They go Barker, middle of the field. Continues to work down that left wing, trying to cut back into the box. It's pass deflected. Barker still going. Ball still rolling into the box. Barker nearly completed that run, cleared away last second by Ramos Renteria. He's a very solid center back as Butler clears. Going to throw quickly, and I think they're going to allow that player to come off the field.
Probably a smart move on Natrona's coach by bringing Hayel off.
Yeah. I know he wants to finish this one, but it's hard as an athlete sometimes to realize the importance of you to your team, just because Reyes is kind of the engine in the midfield that, he's the one that plays that switch ball through that allows Natrona County to get to the side of the box and make a play. Lecky takes it away. But as an athlete and competitor, you want to keep playing, especially because I think Reyes, depending on how they technically scored that first goal, because he did have the corner, Reyes is playing for a hat trick. As Howley's going to let that one bounce to him. Good hustle there from Mendez. Trying to make a play with 3 minutes left to go in the second half. Renova out of bounds. Stone King, middle of the field. Deflected by Davis as he's trying to find Walker Stone King. Ball in the box, shot towards goal. Whew. I think we might have gotten away with one there as Lichty boots it forward. Searle steps onto it. It's Mendez. Working down that left wing. Navigate, steps into one, blasts one that hit a player in the back as Stone King flips it forward. It's Delry. To Barker. Back to Delry. Played ahead by Davis. This is Walker Stone King. Davis takes it away. Finds Barker, middle of the field. Trying to connect on to Mendez. That's played back to Lozano. Chips ahead to Renova. Minute and a half left to go in this one. As the last regular season game for these Evanston seniors as well. As it's into the box, Howley's going to come collect that one as he had two Red Devils bearing down on him. Wastes very little time going to shuts. Walker Stone King left wing. Right back to shuts. Walker Stone King plays it to the middle of the field. Nicely done by Del Ree as he finds Lecky. Some open space. Barker pokes it back to Lecky just a bit too far for both Lecky and Shuts. 45 to go. Salazar. Will throw. Stone King. Across the field. 30 seconds left to play. So we'll update you throughout the week on who the Red Devils will have, as that'll be, I believe, official today, as I think all teams are playing their last game today. This is Barker. Played it ahead, looking for Searle. As Searle gets a touch to it, plays it into the box. As Ramos Renteria is going to clear it away with 4 seconds left to go in the ballgame. That'll do it as the Mustangs win this one 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. So you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette. When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. It's time for the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast meets fresh every single day. Get your gourmet sub at Jimmy John's today. 4-0, the Mustangs win this one as it started with a score in the 9th minute, as that was an own goal off of the foot of Max Gauger. As in the 14th minute, Rogan Potter scored to make it 2-0. Nick Schutz in the 48th minute before Jael Reyes scores in the 64th minute to cap the scoring off, as the Mustangs collect 12 shots on goal. Lichty makes 8 saves, 5 shots on goal for the Red Devils, as Howley makes 5 saves. When we come back, we'll have your precision play of the game as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cashback for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth, in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. It's time for Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game. For that, we turn it over to Michael Cyril.
The precision play of the game? Ooh.
Yeah. That was me copping out and putting you on the spot.
You know, I think the precision play of the game has got to go to just the defense of Del Rey.
Yeah.
He was relentless, and he did really good on making sure that that he just brings a different intensity out there, and just, you know, all around precision play. I think we give it to Del Rey.
Yeah, and I think he did a great job. We talked about his super aggressive play and just how physical he is on the ball, that once he picked up that yellow card, he really toned it down, understanding his importance to this team. We come back, we'll have your Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages, as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation.
Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. It is time for the Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything is better with Pepsi. Who is better today? And I think we talked about it. Victor Lozano has had himself quite a year, and as a center back, it's a tough position to be in as a sophomore, but his poise and, you know, his bravery sometimes. We talked about the slide tackle in the box, and we joked about it, how as an official, like, you hold your breath. As a broadcaster, I hold your breath, and probably Coach Richens, who's standing next to us, he's tapping on his chest, so I imagine he holds his breath and his heart skips a beat. So, but that bravery from Lozano, that's why he is the caliber of the player that I think he is. And, you know, he's really patient, really developing into a very good playmaker out of the back as he makes some really nifty plays. So that is your Pepsi Player of the Game, as we're going to welcome in Coach Brian Richens into the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. As Coach, unfortunately this one didn't go the way you wanted it to.
No.
But it's kind of something where it's a 4-0 score. Didn't really feel like a 4-0 score. Maybe just 1, 2, or 3 little mistakes here or there, and that's kind of the difference in this one.
Well, we talked about that just being they talk about football being a game of inches. I felt like today was a game of inches for us. Like, our attack was right there, just a couple of feet off, or, you know, just this little bit off, and so we didn't get the ball in the back of the net. You know, Jordan gets the one that trickles through, a tiny bit more pace on that, and it's a goal. You know, even Brooks right there at the end, a little bit more pace going through, and it's a goal. You know, they both beat the keeper, just didn't get enough on it. And then their goals were very similar. We were just a fraction off. And in that fraction, they found the way to get to the net. So, very tight game, very closely competitive game, and I told the guys, I enjoy watching them play. I love the unity they have, and then their effort in trying to connect passes and work our way through the field. And I thought we did a lot of really good things that way. But we were down 3 of our 4 starting back line today, and it showed a little bit. So we've got some work to do to get our depth up.
So you guys are going to head into the regional tournament. You get an opportunity. If you win one, you make it to the state tournament.
Yeah.
And we kind of talked about throughout the broadcast that really up and down after you get to the 2 spot in the table, it's really been pretty competitive between those teams. I mean, you guys played Natrona County to a 3-1 game that was 2-1 throughout most of it, and then they got a PK at the end. You know, this one got away from you a little bit, but you also played Star Valley to a win. You've also played a couple of other teams that, you know, Rock Springs, you lost 2-1 on their field, and, you know, a bad bounce off the crossbar off the keeper, else that could have been a 1-1 draw.
Right.
It's one of those things that all the lower seeds, I think, outside of really maybe who gets into that 7 seed, have a huge opportunity that they could really make something happen.
Right. We're not very big Star Valley fans, but last night we were fans of theirs. Because a win there made sure that 7th place was secured by Riverton and none of us could fall into it. And so that was good for us. We really did want to get in that 5-4 game and play Star Valley again, but it looks like we'll be playing Rock Springs next Thursday at 4 o'clock. But, you know, like you said, any draw outside of the 7th seed looks like an opportunity to advance, and so we're going to take that opportunity.
What's the key for you guys to get better over the week?
I think we've got to keep refining our offensive attack, and then we've got to get a little stronger, a little surer on defense. One thing we're kind of struggling with in practice is we want to keep continuity with our starting 11, but maybe our next 11 aren't challenging our back line like we are being challenged by our competitors. So getting that switched around so that we can stay connected and know each other well, but then also seeing good challenges at our back line. We got to figure those 2 things out. And then we just put some wrinkles into our offense. And so they've been looking really good in practice, but probably we need to keep polishing those up as well. I mean, you saw moments of it today where we were getting balls through the back line and having Jordan and Brooks go on, and their connectivity is really improving. But again, it takes time to build that connection and build that chemistry, and they're willing to do it. We just need the time to do it. So this week we're going to try to develop all of that.
One final question for you, Coach. Final regular season game with this senior group.
Yeah.
Give me some lasting memories stories that you can tell on a broadcast with this senior group.
I mean, there's some things. Well, you got Drew. We always called him our secret weapon when he was younger because he was just so fast and relentless. And you still see the relentlessness now. Moved into a new position, but man, he's just helped us so much. And his leadership, his calm leadership, is just so important. And then Nicola is just like a blessing from Italy. Sort of like pasta and pizza. But yeah, just such a blessing to have him here and just be able to calm. You saw today when the ball came to Nicola's feet, everything calms down. You're sure something positive is going to happen. So it's great. Last year's manager extraordinaire, Caleb Davis, comes out. Yeah, he was so sick this week, and you could see it in this weekend. We just didn't have the same pop that he's had, but battled through and gave us some good minutes. And then Colby, the bench warmer extraordinaire last year, and now he's a varsity starter and playing well. So, and then the last one is Saul, and Saul has just been a transformation since his younger days. I was always challenging him to be more aggressive and be stronger on the ball, and now this year he's just everything. Like, he's the full package. I hope that we can find a way for him to play on.
Pasta, pizza, and Nicola Del Re, 3 of the greatest exports out of Italy. We got to export this broadcast, as that'll do it for us here. Sounds like the game on Thursday versus Rock Springs, 4 o'clock at Star Valley High School. They will be hosting the regionals, and man, I'm so excited for it. It should be a ton of fun. Should be a great day of soccer. Until next time, go Red Devils.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on MyLocalRadio.com. Until next time, go Devils.